Oh. Good morning, gamers. How are you doing, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Today is Bow Day. How did you know? Wait, did you see the leaked script? That's crazy that you knew. Now, it is 100% Bow Day. I am guaranteeing it. I'm done with the preambles. I'm done with the complaining. I'm just ready to get her done. So that's the plan for today. I've got some brews and restores to the camp that I made off stream. Is this the RuneScape book club? No! Coachy's asking me if I could postpone the stream because he's currently doing something else. I mean, what do we think, chat? Should we do it? Now, let's get everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. I made 400 brews, which is, you know, good. Throw them into some flasks. There we go. Convert vials to flasks. Wait, I don't know where my arm bracelet is. Where did I put them? Okay, hold. Are they in the other room? They might be. Okay. Yeah, we'll give it a moment. What can I do while I look for those? What are my dailies? Agility. Okay, well, I'm going to extend that, and then I'm going to double auto-complete it, because we're not running laps today. Jewelry. I'm going to return my copy of The Many Egyptian Deserts? What? Wait, but why? Did you finish it, or did you not finish it, but you've given up? That's sort of what I want to know. Okay, we've got Fellstock potions as well. So what I want to do really quick is I want to make prayer renewals. Because we're out of prayer renewals, you know. Standard thing, as one does. And then let's get it. What is Pippin doing? I mean, he's sleeping. Hello? He's behind me. It was a bit of a dry read. Is he upside down? Do you guys want to check? Like, kind of. He's definitely not completely right side up, but, you know, he's all good. But yeah, welcome team. Plan is very simple today. We're gonna just try to get her done. I am so tired of this grind. Like, unironically, that it feels like the end has to be nigh. It just has to be. Because, like, think of it this way too. Like, we've been here for a very long time. It's Sunday, you know, start the week off done. It would be good. It would be really good. So yeah, we're gonna try to do that. In order to do so, though, I need to decant my prayer renewals, and then I've got my prayer pots, and then we're good there. Iron Raider, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Have I ever played with emulation? My brother used to have a GameCube emulator on his computer. But then he just got a GameCube. So now he just has a GameCube. Croesus grind called? Nah, Croesus doesn't exist. Genuinely out of my life. What am I doing? Another heart. How long have you been at Osius this week? John, you're an actual animal. Genuinely. You've actually just been grinding Osius. What if I run out of Grim Baities for bow? I think I would cry. Like, I genuinely, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I think we're good. I need to believe in this, all right? If I don't believe in it, there's no point even trying. Okay, so that's done. That's done. I think I'll mine some flasks, and then at that point, I will look for my braces. Also, huge tall and manly update. One, I almost died yesterday. You know what? I should show you guys this. It's kind of insane, though. All right? So I was recording a Zamorak guide because I promised you guys a Zamorak guide. Which is, you know, a good thing to do. I promised it, so, you know, here we are. We're out here making a Zamorak guide. And I was AFKing on the other monitor, but this guide took me so long to record. I was recording for like 3 hours. So my vampirism aura that I extended ran out, and this happened. And that's why the combination of the vitality... Oh my god. Okay. That is not good. So that's why you bring a Ring of Life. I saw my screen go red, and then I was in Edgeville, so I thought I was dead. Combination of the vitality pop. Literally thought I was dead. But yeah, anyway, just want to let you guys know, have I heard about frame emulation in games? Nope. Or frame generation in games? No, I have not. Oh my goodness. Yeah, terrible, right? Just not good. In general. I wonder if people still do pubs. I'm assuming people still do pubs at some point. Hi, Mel. Thank you so much for the 68 months. I really appreciate that. You are an I mean, you're not even a big dog. You're the big dog. Thank you very much. All right, team. What was I doing when I almost died? I was AFKing my melee stats in the abyss. Because my melee, like, it is insane to me that my attack and strength are my second and third lowest skills. We're trying to max the account, so... Yeah, that's not so good. With a crystal halberd. And yeah, it's like 100% safe on Vampora, but my Vampora ran out, which is not so good. Yeah, give me 1 second, chat. Alright, I found him. So we're good. Losing a hardcore to the abyss. Off stream too. Yeah, I mean, that's the rule, as they say, never AFK on a hardcore, but... I will say, the Ring of Life does make it really, really consistent. Like, I think it'd be pretty impossible for the Ring of Life to not proc. I will elaborate if you want. Well, I don't know anything about it. So I don't know if I want to know more. All right. Always when you think you're safe. Yeah. I mean, at least we take precautions, right? We take the correct precautions. All right, team. Bring that back. Vitant Skill, thank you so much for the 2-month Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, chat. I think I broke my ability tracker. Yeah, what? It says it's open, but it's not. Does anybody, like... Ugh. Display always on top. Dude, she's broken. The abilities are good. I'm like wondering what I did wrong, maybe? But yeah, she appears to not be working. Cola program. Yeah, so it was broken yesterday too. Which makes me think that... Yeah, all I did yesterday is I swapped Necromancy Prayer for Melee Prayer. And for whatever reason... For whatever reason, she just completely broke. Yeah, like it says it's... Wait, is it open just really tiny? Wait. Where? Oh my god, it's in the top corner of my screen. No way. Wait. Look at it. It's this tiny little square. No way. What the? Okay. Okay. Make it bigger. It's not letting me resize it. What? Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Okay. Nice. Okay, well, that's absolutely wild. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then I need to do it on that side too. Okay, so basically what happened is I guess it just like reset to default. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That's absolutely hilarious. All right. Well, we've saved the run for now. Holy moly. Open up the job gauge. Sorry, I was actually playing on my main yesterday, so all of my, like... all of my stuff is in the wrong spot, but we'll fix it. There we go. There's the job gauge. Okay. Today's the day for Bulg. I think so too, Bladed Dive. How are you doing? Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate it. Okay. Good song. Yeah, I am a bit of a... I used to be really, really into Arcade Fire a while ago. I'm not as into their new stuff, but a lot of their old stuff is really good. All right, team. Yeah, we're still not great on supplies. Like, at some point, we're going to need to do a rune crafting arc, but I'm just like... I'm hoping we just get done before that. That would be kind of the stretch goal here is, you know, we don't need to worry about anything else if we just get it done. All right. Let's get it. Yeah, the one thing that's annoying is I recorded the Zami guide without an ability tracker because I couldn't get it working. But in my defense, y'all saw how tiny that was? How did he even see that? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. All right, let's go. We also have coffee at 3:30 p.m., which, you know, seems good. Here's the Zami preset. We've got brews, we've got restores, we've got everything now. Oh, foam bombs, no! All right. I missed a spot. Let's fix it. That's not so bad. That's fine. We can do it. Oh, I thought we were so ready to. How are you able to hitting such high damage, but I can't hit over 8k with abilities despite being 99 in this style and about third best in slot armor? There are like 20 things that contribute to how much damage you deal. It's your stat, it's what kind of overload you're using, it's your stat boosting prayer, it's the debuffs you're applying, like smoke cloud and vulnerability, both make you hit harder. It's your pocket slot, it's your invention perks. So it could be any combination of those things. It's not just about having the armor, it's about having the armor and everything else. So if you're not hitting as hard as other people, you'd want to look at all of those things. Which I know is kind of annoying. It's kind of silly that it's like, how to deal more damage in RuneScape, and it's like 30 things that you need to look at, but... if you think you're hitting the same abilities as someone else and hitting less, that's probably invention perks. That's usually the biggest one that people skimp out on. Don't do it. And yeah, there are permanent buffs too. Yep, that's true. Like, Majrador is 5% damage right there. Other permanent buffs include even things like having Reaper Crew. That gets you a percent. Is prayer that important in terms of the 92 to 99? How bad of a gap is that? Wait, are you using tier 95? Tier 95 versus tier 99, it's 2% damage, 2% accuracy. Which definitely adds up. Yeah, so on a boss where you don't have full damage potential, it's 4% DPS increase. And on bosses where you already have full damage potential, then it's 2%. A lot of the time it's consumables too. Like your pocket slot. You need tier 95 prayers at least. Yeah, I think they meant tier 95. I'm assuming they're not level 92 prayer. If you're 92 prayer, there's all your damage. All of the shortfall would be right there. But yeah, feel free to ask questions. Or share screenshots or images or videos as well. Like if you want me to take a quick look at something and let you know what's missing, I can do that too. Don't mind. All right, let's go. It also sometimes can be a boss that has a Slayer task. So you're just doing way less damage than everybody else because they're using a Slayer home buff. You can't do that when you're at work. Another time. Or you can join the Discord and throw it in PVM help at any point and people can help. I'm learning 4-ticking. Any tips on it, please? Okay, first tip is now is a weird time to learn 4-ticking because it looks like the new tier 95s might be killing 4-ticking. Any tips to learn it? Not really. I'd say use resources in the PVM community. Like, to know if you're doing it or not. The easiest way is if you see this staff auto attack animation, then you're 5-ticking. So you can do it faster than that, but my biggest piece of advice is like, if you're not sure about it, post a video into the PVME's PVM help or my Discord's PVM help and be like, hey, am I doing it right? But I know 4-ticking, it's a simple operation, right? It's G-Conk ability, put on your staff, auto attack ability, and it just repeats. So I don't really have any specific tips other than that's how 4-ticking works, and I believe in you. So I feel like I'm getting 8K when I see 30Ks. What am I missing? Yeah, you're definitely missing stuff then. And we can help you figure out what you're missing. Yeah, if you're capping out at 8K though, you're missing a lot of things probably. Depending on what your setup is too, right? It could just be a setup situation. Like if you're talking about the range combat style and you're comparing yourself to people who are using Wen arrows and like perfectly switch-scaping them and like perfectly using them with Dracolich buff, like yeah, they're gonna be doing twice the amount of damage you are because they're getting forced crits and you wouldn't be. Because yeah, like there are a lot of buffs that are very strong. Link the Discord. Exclamation point Discord in chat. And it will throw you in there. Hi Moxelf, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Best way to train invention. It's kind of kill stuff. And then if you're killing stuff with high tier gear, what you want to do is you want to siphon it at level 12. And if you're killing stuff with low tier gear, just disassemble the gear entirely at either level 9 or 10. But it's basically kill stuff. You are ranging. Flare arrows, Rebo, see people using them and hitting above 10 and 30k. Using the same Rebo bar, same perks. My gear is Pernix. Well, if they're using the Dracolich buff after rapid fire, they're going to get guaranteed crits. So their next 3 abilities are going to be hitting way harder than you by default. But yeah, I would love to take a look at your perks, look at your setup, look at everything else, and I can try to give you tips. But yeah, we can help you figure out exactly what you're missing to do that kind of damage. But yeah, like a lot of these buffs are really big, right? You know, some games are kept at 60 frames. New generations, new GPU technology lets you play those games at 120 with some limitations. Does it actually recreate mid-frames? I'm assuming it's not just duplicating frames, because that's kind of useless. Interesting. feel like the only issue with that is like, that is a product that literally only helps people that have $4,000 supercomputers, you know? Like, I feel like for like enthusiasts, possibly good sell, but for the majority of gamers, it's hard to benefit from that because your GPU won't be able to push through that many frames anyway. But yeah, cool. New to the game after playing old school years ago, is Necromancy the new best combat skill? So here's the thing with Necromancy. It doesn't do the most damage at the very, very end game, but it is by far the easiest to learn and to execute and to succeed with. So for most people, Necromancy is by far the best, and it's not even close. It halves your FPS? Nice. Yeah, that was my guess. Do I have bad luck mitigation build up? Yeah, we're max bad luck mitigation right now. Your Discord link is sending me to the Apple Store. Do you not have the Discord app? If you don't have the Discord app on your phone, I don't even know. I'm confused. LD King, thank you for the 62 months. I appreciate it. That I'm not sure about. I've never heard of anybody experiencing that. Still need the one bow piece. Correct. Hi, Sona. How are you? I was 3 years old when I found out about dread pots. Yeah, they help, don't they? They do be helping. Good day. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Tested frame gem with FPS capping on. Some of it generates and displays capped and then renders half of it. Okay, so what I'm hearing is new technology that people are gonna buy things for in hopes that in the future it's good. Classic. That really is the classic these days. Remember when you bought a thing for the things that it does, not for like the things that were promised that it might be able to do in the future? Wild. How many kills I done so far? A lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Is there a cheaper alternative to Vuln Bombs? I mean, you could also just Vuln, like with the spell, but it's also more click intensive and annoying, and it's not lossless. So my assessment of Vuln Bombs is for most bossing, it's just worth using the Vuln Bombs, even though they're expensive. Like, I'll give you a good example of Zamorak, right? I'm spending 200k a kill just on Vuln Bombs if I'm a main account. And you might think, okay, 200k a kill, that's kind of friggin' expensive, no? But every kill I'm doing, I'm making 10 mil. So it's kind of like, it's 2% of my profit margin down to kill the boss 10% faster. So that is the way that you want to look at Vuln Bombs. Is yes, they are expensive. They are also completely worthwhile. Yeah, especially for skips, it saves you more than 10%. But, you know, on average, we can Munkle math it. It's all good. Bonk. First kill. Do you do a magic weapon of Vuln? Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It depends on your damage potential, and it depends what combat style you're using. So on some combat styles, you'll try to Vuln with the spell by itself, and it just won't apply, and other times it will. If you use Ingenuity, though... Although Ingenuity's got a 90-second cooldown, so never mind. Bad solution. But yeah, my advice would be just buy the Vuln Bombs and use the Vuln Bombs. They're worth it almost everywhere in the game. Basically, any boss that makes you like 20 mil an hour or more, you'll make more money using Vuln Bombs. And basically, honestly, not even basically, every boss in the game is 20 mil an hour or more. You got a bow piece at 6 kill count at 50% enrage. You're an animal. Congrats. But RC since Necromancy, is it still the strongest style? It's not the strongest style damage-wise, but it's the best style for almost everybody because it's way easier to learn and it's way, way easier to do a lot of damage with. So, it's not the strongest style, but most would consider it the best style for most players. Is this boss hard for new PVMers? To learn it at the lowest in rage, not terribly. Like, it definitely is, it's relative, right? But it's not rocket science, put it that way. It's a pretty winnable boss. Sneak, yeah, I read what you said. It's interesting. We get it today. Hi, Jamma. Congrats on the Fasoa piece the other day. You're an animal. Was that yesterday? It might have been yesterday. I wasn't familiar with your PVMing. Your prowess. Are you going to be making the Great Library of Alexandria soon? Sure. Why not? I'm just trying to work on any GPU that's 6 years old. Interesting. Yeah, like, once again, doesn't pertain to me at all. But, cool. Dude, I don't know why. I am doing no damage to this skill. Like, I'm actually just waffling. My Grimoire is on. Yeah, dude, what's going on? Hello? Where's the juice? I'm absolutely juiceless. No, today's the day. I feel good about it. We also, yeah, we haven't had a drop in 2 streams. So for 2 full streams, we've been on... Well, for 1 full stream, we've been on max bad luck mitigation. So I would expect we're going to get our first screen... It should be basically right away. And estimate that solutions on frame emulation are being intensely focused on. Meanwhile, game studios refuse to properly use all the hardware in your machine. Yeah, that's something too, where it almost feels like GPU companies trying to fix a problem that, one, doesn't exist for most people, but if it does exist, it's a lot of the time it's studios just not optimizing their games at all. It feels a little backwards to me, but you know, what do I know? I've been foretold that it happens today. Wait, that's what I was told too. Also, thank you guys for letting me not stream yesterday. I spent the entire day recording and editing, so it wasn't necessarily a restful day, but if I tried to do all that and streaming on top of it, it would have been like a 13-hour day, and that's just not, that's not good. Wait, I'm actually walloping right now. What in the world? Holy damage. Didn't stream. How dare you? I know, right? It's like a hard crime and death workload. Yeah, the irony there is I did almost die on the hardcore yesterday. Well, I was so focused on recording that I inadvertently went AFK in the abyss and my vampirism aura ran out. And then I looked over at my other screen when I saw it turn red and I heard the teleport sound. It's like, oh no. Ring of Life actually clutched us. AFK combat on hardcore. I mean, at least I'm in the abyss because it's 100% safe. You have an 100% Ring of Life proc chance. So on the Ring of Life, it's, yeah. It's safe. But yeah, no, it spooks me a bit. I don't think I have darkness up. I don't.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history.
Can always tell when I'm just guzzling food, dude.
Will burn. Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Alright, let's go. I'm not critting at all. Grimoire? Any Grimoires in the chat? Hello? Literally 0 crits. The entire P7 critless. Am I doing normal mode or hard mode workout after bow? I'm gonna do hard mode, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do hard mode, preferably in a duo where I'm not the tank. Preferably. And I might range it with Jast Dragon arrows because I'll be able to deal a ton of damage. If I'm not ranging it with Jast Dragon arrows and like a Slayer task, I mean, I could even do a Slayer task, Necromancy, and Genocidal, and that would work too. The only thing I don't have for Vorkath is I don't have the, I mean, I'll get Undead Slayer on my gear, but I don't have the Undead Slayer ability. That's the one thing I don't have. Yeah, I might be open to that Mox Elf. That might be decent. Didn't you say you wanted a Necro base? Yeah, probably. Get an STS or Guthun at AFK skills. You get more heals if Imp runs out. Yeah, think about that as then you're just killing your XP rates. Like the XP rates using something that doesn't have Scythe range, it's like half. So it's like, it's definitely not super worth it. XP rates in the Abyss are already pretty bad with melee. But yeah, it is very safe to do it that way. But once again, the Ring of Life is 100% safe. It will not ever fail at the Abyss. It's impossible for it to fail. Because none of the mobs hit enough to take you from 10% HP to 0. So yeah, it will always proc instantly. So you're down for a jam, but you're waiting for more info before making a team, correct? Yes, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm definitely doing a JM. I want more info. You rolled it in proc at Bandos. Yeah, well that's Bandos though. Bandos can hit over if the monster you're fighting can hit more than 10% of your HP, your total HP in one hit, then Ring of Life isn't consistent. So General Groder can hit up to 2k, so you've got a 50% chance of it working, assuming you've got 10,000 life points. Are armored zombies in the Wildy entrance better? I think they're worse. I think that they're worse. But I also will say I've done almost no looking into melee trading methods just because I haven't really cared up to this point. So it's possible they're really good for melee, but I know for ranged, Abyss was way better. You did Abyss with Dragon Lance. Yeah, I don't even have a lance. But do the armored zombies, do they auto aggro? That's something too, is I don't want to use prayer or food or aggro pots. They auto aggro. Okay. But it's more risky HP wise. Yeah, I figured it would be a little bit, but I'm open to try it out. I also don't have a lance. I'm using an unaugmented crystal halberd right now. So for me, being able to get 300k XP an hour with an unaugmented crystal halberd and Pernix chaps with scavenging on them, like, to me, that's basically a win. Yeah, that's a big part of it too, is like my setup is just trash. But yeah, with range, it was insanely good because I needed to level my Saren Godbow to 15 because I need to be able to equipment separate it once I get the Bulg. And so basically, Abyss, big grouped enemy spot, using a single target weapon, a bar that basically just had Corruption and Gricko on it, was getting me 400k XP an hour. So I just cruised to 99 in like 2 days. Just 2 basic abilities. Lanica's Spear? I don't have Lanica's Spear. I'll have a Masuda's War Spear pretty soon, probably. But yeah, anyway, kind of unorthodox, but that's the secret to the combat changes to XP that came out right before Necromancy is like, and I hate to put it like this, but people a lot of them will ask like where to train, and the answer is it doesn't really matter. It deal damage anywhere and you'll get a ton of XP. It really made training all about just finding a squishy mob that has a lot of HP and does nothing else, and then just you win. Lanica's Spear is pretty easy to get with Osius. Yeah, the thing about Osius is like I can't AFK it on this account. So I'd have to actively do it. I don't really want to do Osius streams. Like my first Osius stream, I didn't get a single piece of the Lanica's Spear, so that makes me feel like surely it's not that common.
It's time you learned your place, Vermin. Heed my call.
Four to 500. Okay, so it'd be like 400 kills. Yeah, that's still a chunk of hours. Yeah. Like, especially to save me 100k XP an hour training to 99s when it's full AFK anyway. I don't even think it's worth it. Is Pippin wearing a bow tie? No, he's wearing his outside clothes. He's wearing his harness. He's not an outdoor cat anymore, but he's allowed outside. Supervised and on a harness, so he can't go super far.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history.
Hi, Taz. How are you? Do I have a Limitless? Yes. Yet? No, I don't. AFK Rathus on a hardcore? So maybe I'm crazy, but that sounds terrifying. I'm not doing it. I'd rather just get 99s in the Abyss. I also like melee-wise, right? I've got full vestments that I just need to perk, and then I can start using them. And then, other than my full vestments, I also have a Zaros Godsword, too. So, like, I have decent killing stuff weapons. I just don't have decent, scythe range weapons. Oh, the other thing, too, is I'm literally one leg piece from having a Noxious Scythe. I actually had a Noxious Scythe, but I disassembled it for biting. So I'm one leg piece away from my second scythe. So that's the actual answer, is I should just go to Rax one day, get my last leg piece, then we have a scythe. That's the easiest way for me to get a scythe range weapon. I'm exhausted, legs hurt from walking around. All of Pride yesterday. Nice. That'll get you. It's sort of it's slightly terrifying. I'm assuming it requires vamp scrims though, right? Which is something that I definitely don't have. What's that kill count now? Like a lot. Like 700 maybe? Is my ability tracker supposed to be showing? Did it crash? It crashed. Bro. Where? It did it again. What? What? Why? Okay. Yo. Okay, it's stuck in the corner again. We're going trackerless today. I'm sorry, team. If it's gonna crash after 15 minutes and then require 3 minutes to reposition it, I wanted you aware. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It is good to be aware, but yeah, no. Unfortunate. This is why we need Nadia's one to come out of beta and into full release. Because then there's no setup. You just click one thing and you're done. Don't kill me, please. Soon, yeah, exactly. Chat, what chair does he have? Okay. Ask me that properly in a week. Because I'm getting a new chair that I'm way happier about. Were you always showing 3 ability bars? Yeah, I've always shown 3, I think. Yeah, there's no way like everything would have changed from yesterday. It should be 3. I think for a little bit right at the beginning, I was only showing 2, but then I realized it's like you do need to show some stuff. Is it gonna be a sponsor chair? They're not a Twitch sponsor, but it's the same company that made the standing desk that I bought like a year ago or right before Necromancy that I absolutely loved. And then they reached out to me a couple months ago and were like, hey, do you know about our brand? Would you ever want to work with us? And I was like, yes. It's like, that is the dream when it's a brand that you already use and like. Because you could go back to Necromancy release. I spent $700 on this standing desk. And I quite literally, like, could not say enough good things about it. Wait, why am I like this? I charged up the wrong pad. Oh, this is so scuffed. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay. Okay, this is going to be really bad, but it's fine. Maybe. Let's YOLO it. Current ability tracker people use required to input keybinds. Yes, it does. Yeah, so Nadia's making a really, really awesome one that looks at your action bar flash and does it based on that. It's just an alpha, so it isn't optimized yet for performance, and there are some kind of bugs and glitches with it, but it's really, really, really good. Yeah. Now, mind you, this one that was made by Shaggy is great. And it was awesome for the technology that existed at the time when there was no visual indicator of what abilities you're using. It's kind of hard to, you know? So, this ability tracker, also great, but yeah, it just requires a little bit more manual setup, which definitely keeps people from using it. Anytime I change a keybind, I also have to go into the tracker and make a bunch of changes there. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Ability to send in packets without encryption. You can listen for packet sent, identify ability, use packet size, find ability ID, display ability. How do you access the packet sent information, though? That sounds very Hackerman-y. Windows has an API for it. Okay, if you're still here when Nadia is here, possibly chat with her, because that is an interesting way to do it.
Heed my call.
Dude, having to do the whole boss fight with Chaos Traps is just so bad. Yeah, I will say I wouldn't be surprised. Like, here's the thing. We would have features like that if there was an easy way to do them like that. Because I know we have, like, legitimately really smart devs. So that makes me think that it's probably something that was considered and there was something that made it difficult to do or unfeasible. That'd be my guess, but I'm curious to hear what that is.
Your place, vermin. Heed my call.
K-Season's last green? A bunch. I cannot believe we've done the whole kill with Chaos Traps. That is just awful. You put the ability tracker on next kill? Oh no. I'll try. It's breaking on me. It just crashed. And then I'll try. I'll try.
Armies in history. I who made low Zaros. This world will burn. Gillinor will burn. Chaos will reign.
Oh, I didn't have prayer on this whole kill. I'm dumb.
It will never be over. Not until you
Wait, I actually just skill issued so hard. That was dumb. Whew. That was awful. What's that bank value at? 28 bill, I believe. All right, let's try to get the ability tracker back up. Dude, it's now completely broken. Oh, there we go. Dude, what? Wait, now I don't even know where it is. Oh my god, it's invisible. Dude, I need it to, like, remember location. That is what I need. That is what I would like it to do. And also not instantly crash. Those would be my the two things that I would like to see out of the young ability tracker. In no particular order. All right. Let's see it. Good luck. Jay's intentionally keeping you here till Sanctum comes out? Don't know. That would make me quit before Sanctum came out, I think. That's the problem. That wouldn't work the way that they thought it would. Hey, Marv's Mania, what's good? Welcome, welcome. The crazy thing is, even from now, you go tens of hours dry. Remember 3 weeks ago when you guys were like, you should just do a stream doesn't end until bow piece. Get it done in one shot. I literally would have died at my desk. All right, we got it. Let's not mess up the pad order. And yeah, let's keep an eye out on the ability tracker and see if it breaks or not. Okay, but Carter, would it not be better, instead of trying to unencrypt Jagex's packets, would it not be better to just, like, wait for them to open up their API a little bit? I don't know. I would say this. I'd be surprised if that isn't something that had been considered. And I don't know, like, obviously, I don't know enough about this to know why it would have been deemed unfeasible, but I'm sure Nadia would know. So if she stops in later, we can ask her. But I'd be surprised if it's something that, like, no one has thought of before, because there have been RuneScape ability tracker discussions going on for literally 6 years. It broke again? Okay. No tracker today. I tried. Yeah, she's gone. Sorry, team. I might have to do a clean install. RIP ability tracker, 3:08 to 3:09 p.m. Bro literally lasted 1 minute in battle. Is there a specific ability breaking it? We'd have to go back and look at clips. It's possible, but that would be weird if that were the case. I don't know, man. Also, hello ones in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Looked at rune pixels for your last screen drop. Got your last bow. Please say your last drop is the 27th and your bow is almost a month ago. Yeah, that sounds possibly right. I mean, I'm kind of not keeping such close count, but like, I mean, we can all tell it's not going well. So, you know, I believe that. Where's my damage? Hello? What? Wait, what in the world?
Feel the rage of a god!
I don't know what's going on. I won't lie. It was soul sap? Just don't use soul sap anymore. Okay, perfect. Broke when you summon minions. The first time or the second time? I think it was the second time. Yeah. As much as I like the ability tracker, yeah, it is not worth it is not worth going through that to have it, unfortunately.
This is no longer an mercy. Mortal should not play power meant for He's my call.
It's tier 90 Necro tank, you're good. So the thing that I think it's great for learning new bosses. So like personally what I'd recommend is people get the tank gear, and then with the tank gear they learn all the bosses, and then oh my god. And then they make enough money with the tank gear to get the tier 95. That would be my like ideal necromancy pathway. Check Discord after this kill. Ah. Yeah, I would also be a little concerned too, Carter, if accessing any of that information would get you flagged for nefarious things. That is something I would not be surprised about at all either. They have no client-side anti-cheat. Okay, so what you're saying is, so it wouldn't get flagged. You know a lot about their anti-cheat. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm very scared. I used to be a bot developer. Ah. Yeah, that would do it. Well, that is the least surprising new intel that we've heard all day.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. You're already dead. No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won! Will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
Wait, I'm getting walloped. Leave me alone. All right, we're good. Do I have queuing off? Yeah, I'm not a fan of ability queuing. It's personal preference, though. It's not that queuing is bad. It's just that people that use queuing are usually bad, you know? No, queuing's fine. It's just a personal preference. Bang. Bang. And green sparkles? Hi, Jake. What's good? Oh, we did. Okay. So this time around, here's what we're going to do. Zero preamble or anything. Like actual zero preamble. Ready? 3, 2, 1, done. Okay. The no preamble strat appears to have not worked. As if I grinded a quarter root pixel 5 days? Wait, is that my 10th one? No. No, surely not. Surely not. Surely not! All right. Welcome to book club. Today we'll be reading about lost knowledge. One would think at this point we would have found it, but nope. Oh my god. All right. Well, the no preamble strat did not work. Oh, I'm in pain. How are we still here? Like genuinely, how are we still here? What's your kill count? We're over 700 loots. Definitely. Yeah, so we're 702 loots. Because I had 44 rerolls. And we go again. The only positive is I enjoy watching the Zammy content. Look, we just need to dial in. We gotta walk in and get it done. All right? That's it. We're definitely being challenged. I'm also running out of supplies and runes and ectoplasm and like everything, but that's fine. I mean, not everything. I'm good on like a couple things. I'm good on overloads at least. But yeah, let's go. Am I a fan of bad jokes? Okay, here's the thing. I could be, depending on the joke, but the dangerous thing here is if I say yes and then you just put something absolutely repulsive in chat, I'm gonna feel like it was my fault. So I'm just gonna say sometimes. Because I don't want to open Pandora's box, all right? You've been dying for an hour straight alongside me? Hey, that's something at least. Okay, but you've got some drops on your log, Octagon Cake. Bro's got 3 times my bow pieces in the same kill count. Congrats on finding the knowledge. Hi, Mika. Where do bad rainbows go? They go to Prism, but it's okay. It's a light sentence and gives them time to reflect. Okay, I feel like that was like straight out of like a joke book from 2008 that you'd get as like a stocking stuffer for Christmas from like an uncle. Oddly specific, but I just feel like that's where the inception of that joke, you know? Ryan, just say you don't like jokes. Well, I like some jokes. Did I get shadow banned? Correct. It's definitely not that I didn't want to read what you said. You have 6 roars and 17 bow pieces. Yeah, see, that's... It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just need to chill. I need to relax. We need to kill the boss. Job's not done yet. Have I ever tried milk cake? You mean like dulce de leche? Yes, I've had that before. If that's what you mean by milk cake. If there's another kind of milk cake, then maybe not. Why don't I do low and rage for bad luck mitigation? In terms of drops per hour, it's no better because my kills at like 100 and 200 rage aren't even that much faster than this. Because I'm still locked on cooldowns to skip mechanics. You have 2 bow pieces, 13 books, 950 kill count. Yeah, it sounds about right. And it depends a lot on what enrage you're doing too. Because like 13 books is, that's not that many books.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for God.
But 2 bow pieces is also not many bow pieces, you know? What does heed my call mean? It sounds like he's saying heed my call, but he's actually saying eat my corn. If you listen to it next phase, that'll make sense. Because there's a lore thing. It's in one of the lore books for one of the really, really early quests that, like, when Zamorak first arrived on Gillinor, he wanted the people to, like Zamorak. So what he did is he provided them with the ability to farm corn. But then what he also did is he poured like a bunch of like malice and cruelty and like a bunch of like his kind of like traits into the corn, and then he wanted people to eat it, so he'd say, eat my corn. And then when they ate the corn, they became followers of Zamorak. And that was how the start of the Black Knights. Yeah. Like the leader of the Black Knights came from one of the original corn eaters of Zamorak. Here, listen to it closely here.
Face vermin. Heed my call.
Yeah. Anyway, bit of a deep cut, but yeah, RuneScape's got some cool lore. Danny, that's cursed. That's not what you want to see. All written in the lore book, they got Stephen King to write, called Children of the Corn. Oh, that I didn't know, actually. This is all true. Yeah, if only I was playing on like French servers, then, you know, then you wouldn't know. Unless you happen to speak French, but surely not.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros.
Bang.
No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will
All right, good song.
You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Is Invoke Lord of Bones Codex good, or is it useless? It's good at places where you need damage potential. So it basically depends on your hit chance. If you're at 100%, it does literally nothing. But if you're below 100%, it's very good. Wait, I've done no damage at skill. Hello? Bang. It's fine. Can Gurm as a Zamorak and Undercity voice actor? It is Eat My Corn. Correct. That's actually true, by the way. That's actual Kochi lore. He is an actual voice actor of the Zamorakian Undercity. Here, you know what? I actually haven't heard your voice lines in a while. This one.
Woohoo! Let's get torrential!
Jesus Christ. They really did a lot.
Our forecast for today? Wet! With a chance of death! Woohoo!
Jesus Christ. Coach! Wait, is there trivia? Maelstrom is voiced by a player named Kochi. Kochi, you made it! What a legend! What an actual legend. Straight up, nobody does it like that. Nobody does it like he does. What a freaking legend. Mod Breezy's Twitter account. What? This is referenced in Mod Breezy's Twitter account? What? Can you confirm the RS Guy's editor, a player named Kochi, voiced Maelstrom in the new Elite Dungeon? Thanks. He did indeed. That's a paid actor. That is an actual paid actor. There is no way a real human asked that question. Nah. That's a paid actor. There's no way. He says no comment. Guarantee you that was an alt. Oh my god. I can't believe that. That's just absolutely wild. Yeah, this was my mini boss. Trivia. Deja's voice lines were recorded by content creator the RS guy during his visit to Jagged's HQ to record the Let's Chat series of videos. Big. Absolutely huge. I also just love that they called you the RS guy's editor. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. I'm gonna lose HP boost in 1 minute, so we're gonna hold off on going back for a second. That's so funny. No, because you were at Jagex to work on the Let's Chat series that you're in the credits for because you were a creative director on that. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I keep saying that I need to do ports, so let's actually do ports and then we'll go back for next hour. Play the voice lines. You know what? You need to experience them for yourself in the Elite Dungeon. That's the honest truth. It just wouldn't hit the same, you know? The voice line, they're just really good, and they're gonna make you feel things. And I don't think I can play something like that that's gonna make you feel that amount without there needs to be some kind of warning on that for sure. I'm serious. When Kochi heard the lines the first time in the booth, every single person in the audio room started clapping and cheering, and Mod Sponge was crying. It literally was so good it brought a tear to Mod Sponge's eye. So I just I don't feel comfortable.
That did not. Here's what I did.
That sounds like a post to r/that happened. No, it did. You know, they were literally I just didn't know I didn't know you were built like that. That's what they said. All right. Can we get this emote? I would love to give you this emote. What is it? I hate it. That's a deep cut. That is such a deep cut, too. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, I need a Zamorak Reaper really quick. And let's go back. What's that? It was the original grifter that would make all the YouTube ads for, what's his name? Ty Lopez, I think? In this big mansion with all of his rented Lamborghinis and talking about accruing wealth. An actual pioneer for the game. And he was super, super vague. He'd just say knowledge. And then people would sign up for his one simple course. Genuinely, this is the foundational to all of the people that do actual awful get rich quick grifting. Was the OG. I never aura'd that whole hour. No wonder I did no damage. I'm so stupid. All right, let's go back. No, literally the first grifter. If I'm the first necromancer, that's the first grifter. Streamer is deeply unserious. I wouldn't say that. Hey man, don't forget your aura /grim / everything else. Hope this helps. Thank you. We've got darkness, we've got grim, we've got aura, we've got overload. All right. Just a rough hour. Just a rough hour, you know? Get Invigorate on. Yeah, Invigorate doesn't do anything, though. Do you know how many times I use an ultimate ability? Like an 100% ultimate ability during this fight? It's literally just once. So, yeah. Invig is like there's only one good aura for Necromancy Zamorak with the rots I'm doing, and it's Maj. I don't know why it's called 200 watts. It should be called Knowledge, surely. Wait, we could have the Battle of the Knowledge emotes though, because like I'm sure there's a DJ Khaled Knowledge emote too, because you know, for the culture. Oh, there's a tune as well. All right. Well, that explains where all my damage went. Wow, it's phasing so much better. I love when the AFK OCS method works and I don't sign. Oh, yeah? All right, let's go.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
Finish the capacitance assembly to it for 200 watt 8 ms LED strobe, and it didn't even start one fire. Think I'm happy for you, but I don't know about that. The wife is gone. The fog is returning. Wait. Coach, I worry about you. I don't know what that means, but I'm kind of scared to ask.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothix's old tricks will stop me again? Heed my
When will your red prison be over? Today, surely. Yeah, we're just gonna lock in today. Hello, good sir. How's the weekend been so far? It's been pretty good. I spent yesterday recording and doing a bunch of backing footage and ideating a Zamorak guide for this method, so that's pretty cool. I'm curious to see how it goes, because I think it's obviously a way more difficult method than any other guide on my channel, but it's also like the easiest method to do 500% Zamorak and make hundreds of millions of coins an hour. So it's kind of one of those things where like, I'm curious to see if people watch it and go, oh, this is too hard. Or if they watch it and go, okay, I'm actually going to take time to learn this because the streamer made 8 bill in a month here. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm curious. But you know, I've had a pretty good weekend. I've got some work to do tonight, which I've got to say, I've got to stop doing work on Sunday nights, but like not today, obviously. Next time. I just threw a shard on the witch. Nice. But yeah, just like in general, you know, that'd be pretty swell. But I have 4 things on my to-do list this evening. Which is all good. I'm excited to be done Zammy. I'm excited for next week. I've got some really good, cool, interesting meetings next week as well.
This is not enough. It's time you earned your place first.
I have an interesting meeting with none other than John Jagex on Monday morning. And then on Tuesday, I have 2 meetings that are wedding related. And then in the evening, I'm hanging out with my mom. So that's pretty fun. And we're like finalizing wedding venue stuff. And then I think that's it for next week. Yeah, the other thing too is it's a guide that requires a lot of gear. Like, I'm making the guide with this exact set of gear that I have because I did testing. If you go without the lantern, you get a 3-stack volley and you miss every skip rotation. And then if you go without the Omni Guard, the gray HP just takes forever. How does book passive work with Incend? That I don't know. I'm assuming it would count as... Actually, I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't count. I don't know. I am unsure of that. I haven't unlocked Incendiary Shot, unfortunately. Because I haven't done enough Crosis. And bang. Hope boat prices crash because of your guide, and then I can afford one. That's fair. This is a guide that has the complete capability of destroying RuneScape's economy for good. Why are you doing 500 instead of farming bad luck mitigation? 500 camp is like fine. Farming bad luck mitigation, 1, you guys found it boring, and then 2, in terms of drops per hour, it's actually no better than to just do 10 more 500s. How insane is Greater Ricochet compared to Regular? Regular is like a really bad ability that you don't want to use ever, and then Greater Ricochet is the strongest basic ability in your range rotation. That's kind of the problem. It's safer to do 200s versus 500s? I don't know that it is. I think, I mean, at this point, I've done, what, 650 kills with no incident, so I don't really think there's a running... The only real running risk is risk of disconnect, I think. I don't think there's any risk of, like, death. Oh, well, I'm not gonna have a familiar for the end of this kill. That's okay. Yeah, I'd rather do whatever gets me the most drops per hour, honestly. To an extent. Strawberry shortcake Kit Kat is fire. I need to try all the Kit Kat flavors at some point. One day.
Heed my call.
Can't believe the Codex really sniped my bow piece for the 10th time to double digits. That's just brutal, man. It really is. But it's okay. We'll get there, man. We'll get there. Want party hats to drop in price? But say they're made of paper and get destroyed by water or scissors very easily. I mean, that's true, isn't it? No, I can't say anything bad about party hats because now that I don't have my black party hat anymore, I'll be accused of being a reverse anti-marcher. And you know what? That's 100% true. Party hats are stupid.
Heed my call.
What happened to the black party hat? For a 6-month period, I realized I literally couldn't be asked even turning on the override. So I was like, okay, maybe I don't really care about this thing as much as I thought I would. And then I saw the roadmap, realized there's a bunch of really cool content coming out, and decided I would much rather have like 15 bill or whatever it sold for. I can't even remember. I just minus 10% it until it sold. I'd rather have the GP that I can spend on testing out new gear and stuff. So yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I just realized that I didn't really need it or want it. And I'd rather have the GP for content stuff. What would you replace regular Ricochet with instead of Upgrader? You just don't use regular at all. Like, you just use the other abilities. So if you're 2H camping, you'd use Dazing Shot a lot more. You'd use Combust, you'd use Corruption. And then with dual wields, you'd use... Also, I mean, instead of just giving you random ability names that are better than regular Ricochet, literally just hover over the abilities in your book, and they say how much damage they deal. More damage, better. Less damage, worse. And then you can just find out the order for yourself. That's the easiest way to do it. And I know the average kills per drop at Hard Road's like, yes, it is 1 in 17.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
What's that? Look at my iron is 1 in 8. Nice. That's so sick. My last Iron Man, my soul only Iron Man, got very, very lucky at Hard Mode Zuck. I finished the whole collection log with 2 dupes, so a dupe full book and a dupe Magma Tempest, full Zuck sword and pet in in 17 kill count. Kind of wild. That's definitely the most insane, like, use of RNG I've ever experienced. That was, like, double take worthy, where, like, I literally could not believe what was happening. But that's okay. I've been paying for it since then, so, you know. Don't have Disruption Shield, drink P7s anyway, just test using Reflect instead of it. Pot Lone Rage. If it's low in rage, probably just Vitpot, and you should be fine. Like, especially if your enrage is below 500, your bomb shouldn't be more than 10k. So you shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't actually need to reflect. If you want to reflect, you can though. Yeah, I'm not gonna say reflect is bad, because it's not. It's just, yeah, it might not be necessary. Then I go super lucky at Raziel. My main account, yeah, I was the first person to Raziel log in the game, and I had like a sub 600 kill count log on my main. But I've already paid for that on this account, where it took me 2,300 kills to get log here. So already paid for that one. Did you get the bow yet? I would not be here if I had the bow. We are absolutely bulgless right now. I've done the quest for spellbook swap spell, but I can't switch spellbooks. Can anyone help? Tried going into the pyramid, it won't let me inside. The pyramid? Wait, isn't spellbook swap? Wait. No, there's a spellbook. Isn't spellbook swap on... No, it's on Lunars and Ancients too. But do you need to unlock it for Lunars? Pyramid is for ancient magic. Yeah, that's Desert Treasure Quest. Oh, you have to do Light Within. Okay. But why can't they get into the pyramid? That's my question. Looking forward to RC Future with new executive. Even Reddit is positive for once. Yeah, it's looking good. Spider, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 57 months. I really appreciate it. I should get a familiar. Don't light within. That's odd. Is there a thing where you have to like exit the pyramid a certain way to be able to fast track back? I'm not sure. That's what someone in chat is suggesting. Okay, you might have to run back through the pyramid. And then leave behind the altar, and then you'll be allowed to enter quickly. Isn't the lore reason, like, on your way out, you, like, dig a way out? I'm unsure. You undo the lock? If I do the agility course, won't let me in. What? You're at the wrong pyramid! Wait! You're at the wrong pyramid! That's the agility pyramid. Yeah, there's no... That's the wrong pyramid. Okay. We have figured out the problem. To be fair, it is kind of odd that there are two similarly looking pyramids in similar locations. But yeah, no. You're currently just getting some laps in. That's the wrong pyramid entirely. Oh no. All right, we figured it out. It took a bit to get there, but we got there. Oh no. That's funny. Soon as you mentioned the agility course, I was like, oh no. Got a 4 kill count lantern, but I've only got 8 kill count. Holy moly, that's kind of insane. The lantern's a good one to get too. I think it's, is it not the most expensive one? I think it is. Because all of the elitists have decided that they need multiple lanterns. Crazy. Can you imagine having multiple lanterns? Pretty cringe, if you ask me. Oh, you're an Ironman. Ah, even then, lantern's still good. Two solo ambi, 2 3 bow pieces. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Like, I will say this, I've been there and it is not nice, but I hope you get there soon. I am here to believe in you. Kind of. Ambi's so fun. I will say, I actually quite like the Ambassador as a boss fight. I really do. I had fun at ED3. It just, like, it was a bit of a lengthy arc, right? Like, I got so tilted at that place that after my first, like, 90 runs with 0 Eldritch pieces, I actually had to leave, do Telos, and then come back. Get back in Drygor, Elder Rune, and 0 PO experience. Holy moly. Elder Rune? You didn't want augments? That's crazy. No augment ED3 is kind of insane. But it taken so much damage. That's a choice. Didn't want to do bandos? I mean, wait, Malevolent existed? Hold up. Yeah, that era had trim masterwork. And also had Torva and Bandos. That's wild. Div charges are cringe before 95? I totally disagree with that, but fair enough. That's when you just make div pods. Use the god banner. Surely. We're having a time for the drop today. Get it now. Hey, Heavy, what's good? I am extremely ready. I'm just putting that out there. We did get a green today, and it was another codex. By the way, if you guys are wondering how dry we've been at Zamorak, I heard from editor Nathan, who's been trimming these Zamorak VODs, because this is supposed to be 2 videos from now, but it won't be because I just can't get the last drop. But quite literally, just basically the footage of me getting greens and then slamming my hand on my desk, it's 45 minutes long. Just of that. So anyway. It's gonna turn into a movie, I think. Like a literal full movie. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. Oh my. We're fine. No, because that means with like cinematics and story stuff and like updates, everything else, like we're already like over an hour of just like the highlights of the highlights. So if we want to do one episode, it's going to be a 90-minute episode. Oh, there's a frickin' tune. Yeah, so the bow pieces drop in order. Videos that came out to RS, they legit reflect how fun the game can be as their passion shows in them. Thank you. Getting books as highlights, I hope you get more of them. No, you do not. None of us do. What kill count was my second piece on? So my first piece was at like 30 kill count or 40 kill count, something like that. And then my second bow piece was at like 400. And now we're at like 700. Ryan after he gets his bulg. Ash should say death spores. Ha. You've memed incorrectly. I already have splintering arrows. BRB. Bow this kill, you agree? Look, we just need to grind until the game tells me that it's time. What's the bow chance at 500? Unique is 1 in 30, and then when you get a unique, it should be an 18.5% chance of a bow. So every like 5.5 uniques, you should get a bow. So 30 times 5 is 150 plus a little bit. So like a 1 in 165 for a bow. So I should have had a full bow by, let's say like 500 loots. Yeah, 500 loots on the dot, we'll say. And we're at 705 loots. So we're 205 loots over rate, something like that. Also, hi CK, how are you? Got something 92 death runes. I mean, that is the silver lining to all of this, is there are certain supplies that I'm getting from Zammy that I'm never gonna need at any other point on this account. Like blood runes, we're actually infinitely stocked now. Soul Runes, infinitely stocked. Pyro class for my farm runs, infinitely stocked as well. So that's the one good thing about this grind is like, at least the commons have been kind of helpful. The GP is like totally meaningless, but I guess it inflates my wealth eval, which is cool for the flex. Yeah, but what, like I said before, the only thing that's been like primarily really making me sad is the fact that the Chaos Roar is more rare than a bow, and we've had 7 Chaos Roars and 2 bow pieces. And like the bow piece is more common. So that's the thing that's been kind of hurting morale a little bit, is it's just like it's frustrating. That's the word. To have 7 of the more rare drop that is completely and utterly useless, and the thing that you only need 1 of, but then the bow that you need 3 of. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Do I use Living Death? Only on phase 7. That's one of the things I really like about my my kills at this Enrage. The rotation is exactly the same every pad and doesn't use like ults or anything. It's very simple building and spending stacks. Doing archaeology without Grace the Elves is pain. Ooh, what are you aiming for with Arc without a Grace of the Elves? Because if you're going for anything above level 73 for Sidious Enison, I would advise probably try to get a Grace of the Elves first.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guthix's old tricks will stop me again? Heed my call!
How come it's not worth using Living Death? Technically, if you wanted to use Living Death on pads 2 and 4, you could, and it would save you 15 seconds per pad. But the main reason is, like, you can get the skip without Living Death, just using, like, a regular pad rot. It's just cleaner, especially for me. Like, I've done this boss so many times. It's nice not having to pay too much attention pad over pad and just do the same thing every time. I think it's a really good method, both to, like, do in practice and also to teach people as well. Because every single pad, it's literally Volley of Souls, Finger of Death, Death Grasp, and it's done. Every single pad exactly the same. Well, I just misclicked on Living Death. We were talking about Living Death, and now I've Living Death. Great. Get it before my conjures die, please? We're fine. Any reason why I surge after I trigger the pads? Yes. One, usually surge heats me closer to the next pad. But more importantly than that, actually, on the pads, the Calgarian Demon can get stuck where it just won't spec you. So it's kind of just muscle memory at this point that I always surge, because from the surge spot, it's guaranteed to always proc and always give you your crit buff. Good question, though, because I know it looks pretty weird. I mean, I don't surge every pad. I don't surge on the pads with Chaos Traps. Some silly guy made his aim with a shield bow. What kind of perks is that thing even gonna have? Wait, what? Camping a shield bow? I would just say don't do it.
Will never be over. Not
Do not do that.
lie broken.
Oh no, wait, I'm getting walloped. Ugh. And then this phase I Living Death, but it's not for the reason you might think. It's not really for the damage so much as it's just for stacks. It's just to make sure that I have max stacks by the time it's time to attack the boss. So that I can make light work of the actual P7. Bang. When you surge, is it worth flanking? No, because you're volleying. You technically could. Like, if you flanked, it would work, but no, it's not needed. Plus 8 mil. And we go again. I've got spare cash to burn. What do I die? My opinion, the best looking dies in the game right now are the necromancy lanterns. Like, sick. Oh, you watched someone at Zemi with the shield bow. What would have it been for? It's a good question. I have no idea. RC doesn't seem possible to play with an ultra wide monitor. I don't have an ultra wide monitor. Represent you can split soul stacks, then use turn items instead, building using shatter. Get shards and shatter would be my advice. Like, you can do it without shatter, but I'm already using the tier 95 spec. But yeah, if you don't have shards and shatter, use split soul, and it will make up for the damage. But it's a lot better to, in my opinion, not have to worry about split soul, especially when learning. Just because of the prey flicking aspect of it is on phase 7, I find people get pretty overwhelmed. Like, there's a lot going on that phase. So not having to worry about soul splitting, or sorry, split souling, and then flicking to melee, and then flicking back to soul split while you're doing everything else. I just don't split soul P7 to save runes, but it's also harder and uses more supplies too. Yeah, split soul is not bad though by any means for P7, but either way, you want to have shards and shatter. Guaranteed 30k damage is a lot to make up for in a GCD. One thing I can imagine is Rago. No, you don't cater the shield at Rago anymore because Bone Shield is better. And if you cade with a turtling shield and then take off that shield, you lose the cade. Does Reflect will work on Zami's big hit P7? Yes, but depending on your pad order, it's not going to reduce the damage by as much as you would think. So, like, Vitpot Disrupt is what you want to do for the big bomb. If you don't have Disrupt, you could Vitpot Reflect, but strong advisory is to take the amount of time it's going to take, probably like a day, and unlock Disrupt.
That's your plan.
Because it's really good on the pads too. Like, it'll dramatically reduce the amount of food you're using. Does Debil not work on the big bomb? Yeah, Debil works on the big bomb. The big bomb isn't hard typeless. Like, okay, this is why the whole typeless thing is confusing and silly. But yeah, no, the big bomb is a regular hit. It just doesn't have a combat style attributed to it. But yeah, anything that normally reduces any hit works on the big bomb. Spirit Shield works, Disruption Shield works, Debilitate, Reflect, everything works. If you know you're gonna be 2-cycling, Debil Reflect is good. Honestly, I think it's possible. Like, it depends on what enrage you're doing, right? But I think the goal should always be to 1-cycle. And if you're spamming defensives during your cycle, that's probably why you're 2-cycling. Because instead of doing high damage abilities, you're using Debilitate. So can be good, but like if you're like the cool thing about the method that I'm doing here as an example is if I fail the 1 cycle, I don't die or lose the kill. All you have to do is you wait for Zammy to say heed my call. You res the melee hit, you throw on your spirit shield. And then you'll always be able to tank the second big bomb. So it's just like it's not needed to waste GCDs on debilitate. Is it 19k an hour? If you're doing it without enhancers, but enhancers are free to get, so for most people it's double that rate, so it's 40k an hour. Which ain't so bad. It's winnable. You can also AFK limit farm too by doing the just doing the hopper. Every like you set like a 4-minute timer or whatever with enhancers, and then your enhancer will last forever too. There are ways to do it. But yeah, that combined with merchant as well. Like most people don't have 0 livid farm points. Most people have like. It'd be hard to not have 100,000 livid farm points from doing nothing, unless you even if you started playing 2 months ago. What do I think of the white dye EOF? Does that exist? I don't think that exists. I would like them to add more dye EOF colors though, because I'm actually running out of colors for EOFs on my main account. I've got so many. Or they could maybe just like stop thing. Lord of Bones is not buying. Okay, so Lord of Bones isn't buying because merchers have grabbed hold of it because during the one of the streams about the Sanctum of Rebirth, they said that Sanctum of Rebirth is going to have very high defense. So now merchers are just immediately hoarding Lord of Bones so that anyone that wants to play the PVM content has to buy it at a premium from a mercher. So yeah, bit unlucky. It was suggested because of whitefish and white dye from Land of the Goblins. Oh, that'd be cool. I'm game. Fine, I'll just get it myself. Giga Chad.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history.
I'm getting special attacks. Oh no.
This world will burn.
Help me. Like,
Gillinor will burn.
he's an EOF on another. You have to get a combined EOF, but that'd be weird. I wouldn't hate it if EOFs were cyclable with a keybind. I'd be okay with that.
Never till you lie broken.
Look, sometimes you gotta just ask for help, alright? What? Crackling? Dude, I hate that the runes can just like, if you're just unlucky, your rune just takes double damage. Did I win? Nope. 10 mil, please. 4.8. Bro, look at the seeds in there. That's crazy. You're advertising a clan war? Okay. We don't need to do that. Especially at the GE. I'm kind of scared. Wouldn't one want to do a clan war at Clan Wars and not menacingly close to the wilderness wall? I'm just putting it out there. My sus detector's going off. I think a JMod is working on something. Oh, hi, Mon Ryan. There have been thoughts floated around regarding change ideas. Yeah. Dude, I have so many EOF related thoughts, but you know, I'm in my let the devs cook era. Y'all do so much and you put so much thought and time into everything that you're doing that it's like I am no longer in my giving people who are smarter than me unsolicited advice on how to do things era. Yeah, I would love to see some overhauls to a lot of different things. It'd be really cool. Hi, Irons. Make the 13 months. I appreciate it. And yeah, hi, Mod Ryan. I hope you're doing well. We've been here for, I've been here for 6 weeks, and I'm starting to lose my mind. This boss is not liking me very much. Like, it's actually been 6 weeks straight. And, we're just trying to get our bow. We're now bow off log, and, I've had 10 lost knowledge codices, and 7 chaos roars. And the chaos roar is more rare than the bow piece. So we're just like, we're dialed in right now. I'm digging so deep within the recesses of myself for this. Just because, like, do you know how much it would be, like, terrible to, like, lose my hardcore? Like, I die here after, like, you know, 6 weeks of straight not making a mistake. It's like, nope, just need to stay perfect, clutch up. There's a world where an EF could store 1 of each style, so you get 4 special attacks and 1 amulet, but doesn't solve the carry 3 for range, etc. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I mean, at a certain point, it's like, if you're trying to fix the issue where people are running out of EOFs, that definitely helps that. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I guess then there's the question of what about hybriding? That also... Okay, I know what to do. We just remove hybriding. That's what we do. Hybriding is removed, and then that way, then it doesn't matter. All right. You've got my vote. What's my kill count at? I've done like 710 loots, with counting my rerolls as well. So a goodly chunk. Yeah, that's the only thing, though, is, like, the people that are running out of UFs are, for the most part, the people that would also be doing hybriding, so... I don't know. Okay, what about 1 EOF per combat style and cycle keybinds? Because that would be interesting. Like, that would fix the 3 EOFs in your invent for ranging, because you'd only have 1 equipped, and then you'd cycle them. So you'd have a EOF special 1, EOF special 2, EOF special 3 button. So it wouldn't even be like, you cycle the special attack in it. It would just be you get 3 buttons if you have 3 EOFs in there, or 3 specs in there. So it would just be recolors of the EOF special button. Like the red thing, you'd have a blue one, a green one, a purple one, whatever. Can you take a weapon out of an EOF and put a new one in? Yes, but if you do it, you lose the first special attack. So a lot of the time, like what I'll do, like on this account, if I have a cheap weapon in an EOF, like something I can get back quickly, then I'll happily replace it with something else, but... Is that basically 3 EOFs? Yes, it is. That's sort of... I think that's sort of the idea, is that people are running out of possible EOF color combinations. Well, to be fair, there are also more things with EOFs than that, so... I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, wait, what about maximum chaos? You can put multiple specs in 1 EOF, but if they're of the combat style you're using, when you hit the EOF button, it randomizes. Thoughts? That's what I want. I've decided. Imagine hitting the range EOF button and just praying that it's actually the dark bow. That'd be great. It'd be awesome. That's what we need. As alternative, you can start X special in the amulet, then you get a multiple keybind similar to what you said. EOF slot 1, EOF slot 2. Long term, this just kicks the can, though. Yeah, it does. I would say this, though. I do think it is easier in general if there's an objective of making EOFs easier to use. I do think it is easier to hit a different button for a different special attack than it is to have to go to your invent, click on a new EOF, and then click on the same special attack button. Especially when we're talking about like scanning and kind of like brain bloat stuff and all the stuff you have to constantly monitor to play the game. Because what you have to do is whenever you're about to spec, you have to quickly scan over to your invent, scan over to your equipped items, make sure you've got the right amulet equipped, and then you're hitting the same button every time. I reckon it would be an improvement from a difficulty to use standpoint, where it would make it a lot easier for people to use and get used to EUFing if they didn't have to physically switch it and then hit the same key. Different key for different spec, I think would be kind of awesome, actually. I'm actively talking myself into it. But yeah. I am so excited for this Sanctum of Rebirth. It's gonna be so sick. I think we should be able to put the talking perk on an EOF as well. But then the only things it can say are it'll call you an elitist if you have too many on you.
Chaos will reign.
Next game jam, surely.
It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Like, imagine it just yells at you and goes, yeah, of course you need 5 special attack weapons empowered to kill a boss that came out in 2012. That's what I want. I don't know what problem it fixes. It fixes the problem of some PVMers having too much confidence and self-esteem. I would like my EOF to bully me, please. Bang. Where's my damage? I did it. Thank you for the Prime sub, Primal Piece. I appreciate it. Thank you, Zamorak, for the 7 mil, and we go again. Do I ever bloat the runes? No. Bloating the runes is a death sentence. If you bloat the rune, what's going to happen is it's going to die, and then it's going to keep ticking the bloat, and it's going to die a second time. Bloating the rune is like, it's actually guaranteed 100% death. It is a bit scary. May the actual weapon inside the EOF be the icon of the item inside the invent? Small EOF symbol in the center of it? Yeah, I don't know. You wouldn't want to confuse people either to think that they were clicking on a weapon and then it messes their amulet slot, but you know. Assign a set number of weapons to use EOF. When there's a sign, it allows you to use the spec using the quick style. Drag weapons onto our bar so we can have, say, 3 or 4 stored weapons per EOF. Yeah, there are a lot of ways to do it. But once again, like what Mod Ryan said there, which was very, very smart, is like that doesn't, like, it makes it better temporarily, but then if you're making a solution for something, like ideally you want something that works long term too. You'd want something that works for an infinite amount of possible combinations.
This is as far as you go.
Remove EOFs, replace with Amulet of Accuracy. Okay. Okay, I'm with you. That does solve the EOF problem. I mean, you know what I was thinking about too with Sponge's magic setup stuff, right? The tier 95 specials. Something that I noticed really, really quickly when using the Wild Magic Empowery one, whether it's version 1 or version 2, is I was already using my EOFs less. I was cycling fewer EOFs and switching fewer EOFs because more of my damage was coming from actually using abilities. So for argument's sake, that's also a way to fix the EOF problem. Is come out with more effects that impact actual abilities that aren't EOFs. And then over time, people just need them less. They're less foundational. Good luck today. What's the crystal in the necklace in your event? The necklace is the expensive spices from the Let Them Eat pie quest. What the expensive spices do is they make every food I eat heal 50% additional HP, which is great for an Ironman that doesn't like training fishing, but also doesn't like dying because they ran out of food. So that's the Necklace of Spice. And then the crystal is the Ancient Elven Ritual Shard. I just clicked on it there. What it does is it gives me like 500 prayer points over time whenever I click on it. So just a nice way to save me some super restores. Comments on dots. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. It's definitely something on my list of system-related things to address whenever I have an opportunity to do so. Yeah, like that was my thing. I don't know if you saw my video where I kind of took all of my thoughts on it and put them in one spot. If you didn't, that's totally okay. I can summarize it, but basically, like, I like the idea of 3 a lot, but the way that dots work, I just think it would be a really bad idea to have that come out in 2 months' time in a way that doesn't work in so many different places. Unless there's like, I don't know, but that's also operating under the assumption that there isn't time to fix how dots work beforehand. But I'm glad to hear it's on the radar because, yeah, it's definitely high up on the list. I mean, even looking at the Zuck sword, which I know is like the tier 95 that's the least used by a long shot. I don't think I've ever actually seen someone wield a physical Zuck sword and use it in combat. And that's a big part of it is just bleeds. So you can kind of fix a bunch of things all at once. But I'm very glad it's on the radar because poor damage over times. I couldn't believe, I was actually flabbergasted. I didn't know they weren't boosted by stat boosting prayers until they had me test it in the beta, and it blew my mind. I actually couldn't believe it. Make next slot items that people choose over UF, give it you a 15-second cooldown before spec can be used. So I don't like solutions like that. That's effectively the charging solution, which is you're saying switchscaping would be good, but we're just going to prevent the player from doing that just because. That to me feels very anti-fun. If you're someone that doesn't like to switchscape or doesn't want to switchscape, the game is already in a place where you don't have to switchscape anywhere. But preventing someone who wants to put more effort in from dealing more damage seems like a very backward solution to me. So I would say no to anything like that. DoD's tagging is definitely something we want to address. However, allowing DoD's benefit from buffs critical strike is a bit more complex. Is it quite a buff? Yeah, you'd also have to nerf all of them, right? Make them stack with everything, and then also rebalance how every DOT in the game actually does. Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like obviously that has to be a component of it. And I was thinking, like, man, that's a lot of work to do. Now, my other interesting thought on that, I saw this in one of my YouTube comments, because I had hundreds of comments about the combat beta, which was awesome. But interestingly, the idea of your bleeds empowering and being cast instantly does actually fix the problem of them clearing. Because if they empower and they appear instantly, they can't be cleared by someone else's bleed. Which I thought was pretty funny. So it's like, okay, what if you make a new version of V3 where 1/3 of the time the cooldown gets reduced, but they always empower? So they always pop all at once. That sounds like a terrible band-aid, and it doesn't fix bleeds for anybody else except for people using the new tier 95, but I don't know. I thought it was interesting. I misunderstood what you're trying to do. No worries. You're good. Yeah, no, and by the way, your suggestion, like, it wasn't a bad suggestion. I don't think I think it fixes something different from I think what the goal is, which is just people are running out of EOFs. And people who asked. But fortunately, thanks to you guys, I always have people who asked. And I very much appreciate that. Where's my damage, dude? Help!
No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign!
Okay, which mod... it's Mika. I was about to say, which mod is going into Streamlines every day and updating the today command to something that vaguely references a poor choice I made years ago? I just didn't know it wasn't edible. That's not even on me, you know? It's not like it's said on the package of parchment paper, don't eat this. Wait, no, it wasn't parchment paper. It was wax paper. Same thing though. I mean, worse to digest, but like kind of the same problem. It's like it. Where did it say that? I've done no damage. Hello? C'est quoi ça? Oh, we're fine. What do I think about the unlocking of the magic weapons? Ooh, I think it kind of has to happen without doing a bunch of rebalancing that probably takes a ton of time. Because the reality of magic is Greater Concentrated Blast is so positively busted that if Greater Concentrated Blast is on the dual wields, people are just going to use the dual wields. And just swap to the Fasoa for spec. And then if Greater Concentrated Blast is just on the Fasoa, you're going to be releasing dual wields that are probably not very good. And people are just going to use Fasoa. So to me, unlocking it is the best solution to make sure that they can come out with something that people will want to use. So I'm in favor of it, especially since I think it's pretty bad in general that for a more casual player that doesn't want to do switches, they buy their Fractured Staff of Armadil and then they do less damage with it because they can't use G-Conk. So yeah, overall I'm pretty happy about it. As for Magma, I feel less strongly about it, but I also just think Magma is a less good ability. But arguably, if you come out with a bleed-based effect or a DOT-based effect on the duels, arguably you could keep Magma as a dual-wield ability if you wanted to. Just as a dual-wield only. But also, Magma not being classed as a damage over time is kind of interesting too, because it's kind of like, oh, this synergizes really well with some of the stuff, but how come this thing that hits 8 times isn't a damage over time, but this thing that hits 8 times is a damage over time? I think a lot of it just comes down to ability classifications, and I think a lot of them just need to be looked at, I guess. Which obviously that was the whole point of the massive combat changes from earlier this year, is to kind of do the first kind of half of that or the first chunk of that, and that was really, really awesome that happened, but there's clearly still more to do. 2 minutes of my aura. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm not gonna have HP boosts either. Oh boy. Okay. Surely I'll just be built different and we'll be okay. Yeah, the kills without HP boosts are always very spooky. What's the best usage of 1 ice die and 1 shadow die on an iron? I mean, that's cosmetics. Put it on whatever you want. Put it on whatever makes you happy. Put it on something really silly and make people angry. Whatever your style is, that's what you gotta do. Yeah, I got no dying step advice. As the proud owner of 37 different Barrows dies? No. I personally like Fractured Staff of Armadil dies, I like Bow of the Lost Guardian dies, and I like Necromancy Lantern dies. Those are my favorite ones, but that's just me. Be cool to get plugins. Yeah, plugins would be cool too. I would like plugins personally, but we'll see what happens with that. I know it's a more complicated thing than nothing. Would definitely fire me up though. A little bit of that, a little bit of damage. I bless you with another Codex this kill. I am literally gonna ban you, Sadek. If I get a Codex this kill, it's over for you. You can start saying your goodbyes now. I can't believe that. That's the most hurtful thing you could have said to me in this moment. And I know I might look extremely hinged right now, but looks can be deceiving. And I am this close to absolutely going on a rampage. I will unlock Mika. Right now, all of the crimes she's committing in chat, that's only 10% of her brain. I will crank it up to 100.
for gods. Heed my call.
Is the P7 rod after rinse? Tier 9 buffs back, finger twice, disruption shield, vit, shatter, 5-stack volley, tier 9 UF. Yes. I do it in a slightly different order though. I do my volley dead last. But yeah, that's what I do. The reason it's better to volley at the very end is because at the very end you're more likely to be below 60% HP, so you're juicing pad 6. Volley is your strongest ability, so your strongest ability getting boosted by a flat percentage, you get a greater benefit out of that than any other way. Also, hi Legos, how are you? Is Necro usable at Hardwood Careback? Or is Anime Dead too strong? You can use Necromancy basically everywhere, and it will perform very well. Yeah, Necromancy is great for that. Yeah, you definitely don't need Animate Dead for Hard Mode Care Pack, and you definitely can and should use Necromancy. I mean, one of the things that Necromancy gives you is, like, Animate Dead makes you take less damage. Darkness also makes you take less damage, but one of the Necromancy things I think a lot of people don't really think about is the Necromancy Ghost by itself will heal you between, it's like between 700,000 and 1,000,000 damage an hour. Which is like absolutely, you know, that makes that makes a bigger difference than any like Anime Dead or anything.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn. Gillinor will burn.
You had 110% in rage? Ooh, good luck. Also, I spent all of yesterday recording the Zamorak talk through. So it is in active production and development. Editor Pup is working diligently as we speak. So, yeah, I have no idea when it will be out, but I just wanted to give you an update on that. Is the guide to the exact method that I'm doing here is in active development. It's coming. Wait, was it stick or hook? Oh no, I can't remember. Oh no. Was it stick or hook? Ha! Oh my god. Okay. Got it. Oh my god! I am so clutch! Holy crap! Okay, that's the closest call. That's the new closest call. Oh my god! Oh, I was absolutely dialed in for that. Good lord. Oh my god. Didn't even sign. Calculated. Jesus. Okay, that was bad. I should have teleported. So what I did there is I disrupted on the rune because I didn't want to miss the rune and get hit at 10k. But then because I killed the wrong rune and it popped my disrupt, I didn't have disrupt for the big bomb and I had a bigger bomb. So the vit pot on the bomb hit me 13k. Oh my god. Okay, let's get HP boost. Yeah, that's kind of exactly what I was saying though, is when you do these Zammy kills, if you don't get your HP boost, it is so much worse. Just having a lower pool of HP. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, but you see how bad it would be if I died at this point, like 700 kills deep? We need to lock in, chat. We need to lock in like we've never done before. Whew. It's a good heart rate check. I didn't get a notification for your stream? Wait, why not? That's not good. I'm sorry. A nice hack for that, by the way, is if you join the Discord, I have a specific channel, but the only thing I do is I type when I'm going live. Which can be very nice, because even if you're not interested in being a part of the Discord community, what you can do is there's a streaming notification and a video feed channel. So it's just every time I go live. I make a post, and then it's just every video, and you can turn off notifications everywhere else if you want to. The other cool thing is you can actually follow this because it's an announcement channel. So you can actually, without even being in my Discord, you can put this channel in any other Discord you want. It's exactly what I do for the PVM Encyclopedia's PVM announcements. See? It just pulls from them automatically. So whenever there's a PVM patch, it shows up in my Discord. So, yeah. Anyway, my advice would be possibly do that. What did I just do with the tank gear? I was just getting HP boosts. If you have tank gear on when you get HP boosts, you get more HP. I don't webhook announcements. I don't actually know what that entails or how that works. I'm open to it, but you are the first person to have ever brought it up. That was insane. That was the closest call so far in the Zami arc. By the time to get tank gear, got level 95, bought the gear. You don't need the tank gear. It's like, it's the tiniest benefit ever. Like it borderline doesn't matter at all. Get a link from Discord settings for the channel. Put it into software. Software automatically posts a message. The link which sends to the channel. Oh, so it automatically, oh, so whenever I go live, it would automatically message the channel? Is that kind of the benefit? Yeah. So I intentionally, oh, I know a lot of people use different bots to do that too. Like a lot of people use like Me6 or whatever to do that. I intentionally don't. I like the personal touch of actually getting to type my own go live message for the Discord community. So yeah, without knowing that it was called webhooking it, I did know you could do that, but yeah, intentionally, I actually like to do a lot of these things myself. It's not like it takes a ton of effort to do. It takes me 15 seconds during my starting screen, and I think it's nice. I think more people are down to get a stream notification from me that I'm actually typing out, as opposed to knowing that it's just a bot that's just retweeting my Twitch one. Yeah. They're delayed is usually the problem. Yeah, I'm not fussed about that. Much rather actually personally type a heartfelt message. Is getting tank gear a good idea for learning new bosses? Yes, absolutely it is. To be fair, if you've got the tier 95, like, taking the time to get the tank gear, up to you if you want to do it. But yeah, the extra pool of HP is very nice. There we go. There we go. Am I finding the new ring? Honestly, I haven't really used it yet. I love the icon for it, but it's worse than a Reva ring almost everywhere, so I haven't really had a ton of opportunities to use it. And then on my Ironman, didn't actually get one, unfortunately. Tank is really nice if you have lantern. Yeah, I mean, it's always personal preference. Like, when I made my, like, initial Zamorak guide, I believe it's in tank gear. Because that's how you can revo it and not have to prayer flick and still get the kills and all that stuff, but the power gear is actually way, way better because of the passive. Like, it's not even the power bonus, it's just the passive. There is a spider on top of my monitor that I just saw, like, crawl over the monitor and, like, peek its little head at me. Wait, did I even get it? Oh my god, I didn't get it. He lives. Okay, he no longer lives. Sorry. Here's the thing. I'm usually not, like, I don't have an issue with spiders, but... Bro. Not, like, on top of my monitor, staring at me, like, oh, just popping in. Nah, if you want to live in my room, you pay rent. That's the deal. Yeah. The other thing, too, about the tier 95 gear is the worse you are at PVM, like from an experience standpoint, the better the tier 95 is, because it boosts your conjures, which you have up automatically. So, the tank gear, I recommend it for a place like Zuck, but in general, it can be a bit of a noob trap. Because, yeah, the least damage you're doing, the more you're gaining from the power gear, like the tier 95 power gear, so... Yeah, but it really is personal preference. Obviously, I do a lot of boss teaching. So I feel like I have a pretty good gauge of what is good or what is less good. I think for me, I would like, for example, for the 500% Zammy method, I made the video in the power gear because if you do it in the tank gear, you're going to miss all your skips. And you're going to have a lower chance of one-cycling P7, so it's actually just going to make your kill worse. The spider. Wait, he's still at Zamorak? No way. After a mutual decision, myself and the mod team, e.g. Mika, will be script writers. Okay, what happens next? Would you recommend tank gear or tier 95 gear for Zuck? For your first Zuck for a cape, tank gear. All the way. Because it depends a lot on the boss, too, right? Like, a boss like Zamorak, the damage you deal actually matters a lot, whereas at Zuck, you can kind of take it low and slow. Like, if you, like, as an example, if you fail pizza time at Zuck, it's not because you weren't wearing the right gear. It's not a hard enough DPS check from a damage standpoint, where if you're in tank gear, as long as you're using a couple abilities, you'll be fine. So that's sort of the determining factor. Whereas for a boss like Zammy, if you're in tank gear, like even me in tank gear doing a perfect rotation, the skip is not consistent without adding a bunch of complexity to it. So in the end, to wear the tank gear, you're actually making the fight harder. Wait, I'm low on storm shards. Oh no. If you fail pizza time, you're skill issuing. Well, it's not even that. Like, people sometimes lose time getting to the mob they need to kill, or they use the wrong abilities, or they go into it with no stacks. Like, it's just something that requires practice, right? And no amount of power gear or tank gear is going to make up for just learning how the phase works. Yeah, it's not necessarily like a skill issue, but if you're failing pizza time, it means there's something else going on. Whereas you can fail a phase against Zamorak just because of the armor you're wearing, because you're not wearing the power gear. There's also the thing with the, this is actually an even better example, probably. The tier 90, the tier 90 power gear at Zammy, you literally can't use it at all, because it will double kill the runes, and then you one-shot yourself. It's so funny. Did I win? Is 20 to 21 kills, tier 95 gear, weapon skill, GP wise. Wait, for what boss? Is that for hard mode, Zach? Or for normal mode, Zach? Hard mode, Zach. Yeah, so you're doing 3 runs an hour. That's pretty good. I think it's over 20 mil a run. I think it's like maybe 30 mil a run, something like that on average. So yeah, you're doing pretty well. The discussion of Grim versus Fullbook. Fullbook is technically better in a lot of spots, actually, than the Grimoire, if you can deal with the extra damage you're taking. Have a great stream, and I pray you finally hit Bow Piece 3. Thank you. Are Wen arrows better than full arrows? Wen arrows are better than full arrows, but only if you use them with full arrows. You don't camp wet arrows. They're a switch arrow. So what you do with wet arrows, if you don't want to do this, just use full arrows. Yeah, to properly use wet arrows, what you need to do is you need to get your 15 wet arrow stacks, or whatever the max one is. I think it's 15. And then once you've got your wet arrow stacks, you're wearing Dracolich as well. What you do is you swap to full arrows, do your rapid fire in Dracolich to get your crit buff for your next 3 abilities, and then you put back on the wet arrows for those 3 abilities. And then you're gonna blow all of your wet arrow stacks, dealing an absolute ton of damage with the forced crits. That's the operation to make wet arrows really, 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 really powerful. But if you just camp them without switching, it's worse than just camping full arrows usually. Because if you do it that way, you're gonna rapid fire with your wet arrows. The entire boost is gonna get wasted by your rapid fire. And then you're not gonna be spending any stacks on your 3 abilities after the rapid fire. So that's how to properly use wet arrows, to my understanding. I appreciate your Zek guide. I'm glad you liked it. You got your first Zek kill the other day. Congrats. I'm getting 220 Razzle kills. I don't know what I'm doing differently to other people. Do you have Vods you can look on? Like, I think a really good way to figure out why people are killing the boss fastly, or if they are, is... Like, if your goal time is 130, try to find a video of someone doing a 130 kill, and then just take the time to watch it back in slow-mo and see where they're going differently to you. Because it could be like a gear thing, or a perk thing, or a familiar thing, or strategy thing, or it could also just be the abilities that they're using. So it's possible through that you can learn a better rotation. Yeah, even if it's for 1,000,000 damage a minute, I'm not doing it. Well, you know what's funny? It is literally for 1,000,000 damage a minute. We love wet arrows. But, yeah, no, that's fair. I also, in general, when I'm ranging, don't mess with wet arrows. Just because it's a level of switchiness that, I don't know. You don't need that kind of damage anywhere. What's a top tier Raziel kill nowadays? I have no idea. My guess is like in the ballpark of like a minute, maybe? I'm sure world record is faster than that, but the secret to world record kills is, in general, they're very inconsistent. So what you do is you do a really risky rotation, and then you just do a lot of attempts, and then if everything crits, it works, and if everything doesn't crit, then you miss all the phasings. So usually, like, if you're looking for, like, kills per hour camping the boss, in general, people will use, like, the Invigorating Aura, and it's probably about a minute a kill. Something like that. One minute flat is average top tier. Cool, cool, cool. Wow, I've been retired from Raziel for a very long time, but I still know a little bit. Any full kill videos from Raziel I could look at? I haven't done Raziel in a very long time, and there have been a ton of balance changes to Necromancy since then, unfortunately. So I definitely don't have one. But if you type, like, Raziel kill on YouTube and just try to find one from the last 3 months that's in the kill time, that could be an okay starting point. Like, it should exist, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't have one for you. There's a tune. I need to overload. Ryan is handsome. What? Hello? Ever zoomed in on the bow, Ryan? Does it all look cool? Love how the bowstring is the Rune Zami fight. I think it's really cool. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of the bow. I do like, I know why it's green, but I always thought when Zami was coming out that it was gonna be not green. I think that's why I like the idea of blood dyeing it someday. It just like, it's the kind of thing that just feels like it should be red, you know?
It's time you learn your place, Vernon. Heed my call.
You're in bed, but you don't want to miss me assembling the bow? I like the confidence. I actually do appreciate that. I'll take it. You change the pet order? I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 1, 5, 3. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Hi, Hang. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having the best day. Yeah, I think my Raziel kills, like, when I'm doing, like, testing for something, I think with Zorgoth's Soul Ring or whatever, that was the last time I went, I'm pretty sure my kills were, like, 110? That's not doing, like, a Raziel rot, that's just kind of hitting stuff, so... Hi, Doc, how are you doing? Good evening, gamer. Let me see your Zamorak. Maybe at the end of today I'll show it, but it's, the price checker on it is over 8 billion coins. I can't believe how bad that last kill was. Like, genuinely, I need to be careful. Was that last kill or 2 kills ago? I think it was 2 kills ago. Just scary. Scary hours, honestly. It means I've been here for too long. When I just start, like, naturally throwing. Bonk. How much is Draclich buying for? I don't know, unfortunately. Finished playing D&D. It was a good session. Sweet. How's Sammy been treating me? Not the nicest, but it's okay. I am doing bad. I'm 99.99% sure my job is a front. Okay, what kind of front? Like a storefront? Uh-oh. Did we finish Baby Reindeer? We did. Oh, man. That's one of those shows that, like, I can't say I enjoyed watching any of it, but, like, I definitely did watch it, you know? It's just not something I was watching where I was like, wow, this is such a good show. It was something I was watching, I was like, I can't not look, but... It's like spending 6 hours watching a slow-mo car crash where you can't look away, but... Oh, man. That is a heavy-ass show. But yeah, we finished it last week. No one is selling non-elite. I mean, it could be that, or it could just be above the price you're paying. That'd be more likely, but... Yeah, I need another set of green sparkles today. That's the goal. I'd like to take this time to ask all clan members to cap because your boy needs the Citadel upgraded to use cooking brawlers. What? Wait, why are you using them in the Citadel, Doc? Wait. That's what I'm confused about. Apparently it's the best place?
Heed my call.
Can I use my cooking gauntlets with them somewhere else? So no. Check the wiki doc. I'm pretty sure it counts as having cooking gauntlets built into them. If you've unlocked cooking gauntlets. So I'm pretty sure I just used 3 pairs of cooking brawlers on this account. And then as soon as they broke, I started burning everything. So you might be safe. Definitely double check that anyway. Yeah, I also want you to know, Doc, like, we like to keep the Citadel open so that people who want the XP boost can get it, but in general, the odds of enough people capping that we upgrade the Citadel... I don't know about that one, Chief. The wiki doesn't say it. I mean, you could also just try them and see what happens, but I found I was not burning anything.
Actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gathix's old tricks will stop my call.
You saw 44 Phantom live with MGK. Oh, really? I know nothing about 44 Phantom, except that one random day I was watching Soulbug stream, and I really liked the music, and I was like, oh, I wonder what this is. And then it was that, so I stole all of it. What? Wait, someone just yoinked my music. Someone in my house just yoinked my Spotify, and it's playing out of the kitchen speaker now. Hello? Miss me with that. That's okay, I stole it back. Nah, this is them.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with
It's battle time.
Heed my call.
We can hear the music. Yeah, I yoinked it back. I saved it. KBD in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm not gonna be there. No core for you. I mean, I already have the 2 good ones. I unironically did an edit of this song when you were younger. Wait, really? Oh yeah, wait, holy. This is I think this is whatever someone in my family put on. But who in my family was looking for dubstep? Wait. Now I'm confused. Because I didn't change the song back. I'm scared. Don't question it. I'm worried. Yeah, no. This is someone else's. Somebody else queued this. It's not in my like songs. Someone else at my house queued this. That's insane.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made Zamorak. Gillinor will burn.
Up to 106 smithing? Nice. Oh, are you going for 110 before the
One.
the rework?
Never be over.
I'm getting my main to 110 both. My iron is doomed. It's just not happening. It really isn't. Bow piece this kill, trust. Do you know how bad it is at this boss that, like, I'm having some difficulty just paying enough attention to figure out what the rune order is? Oh, I don't have a lot of shards stacked. Now we got it. Another time. 8.8 mil though. Not bad. Did you get melee and red HP, pick up the smoke, phase to green HP? Do you know the res timing? If you phase it into green HP, it's fine. Yeah, you just wait for the twin shot to hit you and then res, I believe. Is it not? I will say though, if I got melee on pad 6 right before going in, I would just immort it to be safe. That's sort of my recommendation. Yeah, no, it should be, if it's on green HP with twin shot, it should be resable, no? the other day, and it seemed like it was on the auto attack. It's possible. Do you just phase it from red to green? Because that's possible. If you just phase it, then maybe it's not resable. That I'm less sure about. Hey, Lachlan, what's good? We're gonna face the green and then I have deal smoke blowing up the tiny little bit. Interesting. Yeah, my advice there is like Immort or Vitpot Reflect as well, just to be safe, is not a bad way to do it. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. Just because, like, I'm not confident enough on it to tell you exactly what it is. If Elliot was here, I think Elliot would know.
This is as far as you go.
Your voice is rough after D&D. That just means it was a good D&D session. I haven't played D&D in a long time. I'd love to get back into it. I find the time commitment can be a little iffy at times, so like if it's a once a week thing, I feel like that's like probably too much for my timing, but chat, you guys have no idea, but we're about to be into the craziest arc that we've ever been a part of. Genuinely. I have preemptively named it the sleep deprivation arc. Have I beta tested the magic weapons? Exclamation point, new vid. I made a full video going over the new magic weapons. What I thought of all of them. Oh my god, someone just yoinked my music again and put on Taylor Swift. Hello? This time not in the kitchen, in the living room. Okay, after this kill, I have an investigation to perform. What is going on? It's definitely someone asking like a Google device to play music, and for whatever reason, it's using my why? I will go help them with it. That's so funny. It's not even that this is a bad song, because it's not. It's just... Yeah, if you had a clip of it as well, I could possibly look at it and give you advice, but I'm not familiar enough, unfortunately. Taylor Swift is not the vibe at the minute. No, I agree.
This will work, don't you? That Guffix's old tricks will stop him again.
Okay, we're going back into the liked songs. Tell them to crank it. True, why don't they just blast it and then we can hear it that way? Actually, I'd get a DMCA if we did that, but that's okay. Worth the risk, surely. It's the reso timing, Shavar. So if you phase it from red to green while you're taking the bomb after the melee hit, sometimes it won't be resoable. Yeah. I still think that Zammy is such a well-designed boss. Yeah, so the Panem, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to phase it, and it is resable if you do that. I'm not gonna lie, I remember from my solo pushing on my main account that the goal was always to get it out of green before the melee, before the bar ended. So I think that that's good. Yeah, did this happen multiple times or just once? Because it's possible you just mistimed your reso one time. That is a possibility, or twice. You know, because you are always meant to get a melee there on P3. So yeah, what I'm hearing, like, everything that you're describing sounds like what's supposed to happen.
Your place first. Heed my call.
Mika, what are you doing? You know what this reminds me of? This is like when you're working at your desk and your toddler wants to be involved, like your infant child. So you put a desk next to your desk, but instead of a computer, you just like put like a plastic one or like a cardboard one, and then they entertain themselves. That's what I feel like is currently going on with Mika, where she's like playing with the music and the volume controls, but none of them actually do anything. You need the fake driving wheel. Absolutely. I think I'm gonna get one for Anna, honestly. She loves to be the person driving. And I just like feel like sometimes I want to be able to clutch up, you know? We'll get one of those driving instructor dual brake pedals. And then I'll tell her that she's on braking duty, so that she has to pay attention. It'll kind of be like she's driving. Thank you for the legacy interface suggestion. No problem. Glad it worked. Any sparkles? Doesn't look like it. We go again. You did your first TOB yesterday? Wait, that's pretty cool. I need a couple of Vuln bombs really quick. How many kills do I have at this point? Not that many. We got to drop like 15 or 20 kills ago. Oh, hi, Nadia. How are you? Yeah, we got a green at the start of stream today. Am I ever going to comp on my main? I hope not. I am a bit of a comp hater. Like, for the people that enjoy it, do your thing, live your life. I have no issue with people enjoying things that I don't enjoy, but it feels like a cape for completing RuneScape, but it's also like very pick and choosy about what it requires and what it doesn't. I just feel like a lot of players that have comp don't actually enjoy upkeeping it. They just feel like they have to play every update, even if it's not for them. And I think it leads to a lot of the distaste for updates for things. Because what you've got is basically you've got a percentage of the player base that likes half of the things in the game, but they're forcing themselves to play the other half to upkeep their cape. It seems really, really silly to me. I think it leads to a lot of just resentment and general disdain for things. Because the comp is what people feel like they have to do, so they're effectively forcing themselves to play stuff that they don't enjoy. No thanks, I'm good. Yeah, I got my 10th Lost Knowledge today. It's also bad stream content. Yeah, but it's kind of like 120 all, right? I'm working towards 120 all on my main. You guys will never see me do any skilling on my main. I could do the same for comp, I don't like the idea of a cape that I have to constantly upkeep, and no matter what they decide to put out, I have to play it if I want to keep my cape. That just like, it's like a sunk cost fallacy disaster waiting to happen. Yeah, I like doing the stuff that I want to do. That's my own personal prerogative, though. Like, I'm not trying to say that I like don't like comp or comp people or whatever. I just, in general, I just don't think it's the kind of thing that I would ever want to do. I think the other thing too is I would 100% be the person that felt like they had to play every update after comp because I wouldn't want to like lose the cape that I did everything else for. Like getting 3 keys from the dino. Okay, I'd be the kind of comp player that would just buy them. I'm not gonna lie. I would just insta buy them on release. You're 2 items off hard clue title. Wait, that's pretty cool. How rare are the keys? I've got one on this account. Look at him. Look at the guy. Getting not into buy them. Wait, are they up in price? WF, how are you still here? Hi, Sam. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Are you winning? Happy Sunday. I had so much fun gaming last night. I'm just putting that out there. The vibes were absolutely immaculate. You made chicken fajitas? Oh my goodness, it's dinner time. I was like, why would you make chicken fajitas in the afternoon? But it is no longer the afternoon. That sounds really good, actually. I had avocado toast today because my dad insists on going to Costco and buying a bag of 12 avocados that are all gonna go bad at the exact same time. So I did my part. Not gonna lie, I wasn't watching the screen, that threw me off. I'm sorry, yeah, we have multiple Sams now. Plus all of the unnamed Sams. The Sams that we don't even know about.
That's your plan. The edicts.
And here to watch you get the bow? I am so down.
Heed my call.
You're also Sam? Holy moly. One's in the chat if your name is Sam. Oh boy. Wait, Mika, you're gonna get arrested for asking for personal information. I can't believe this. The police are on their way? Can you give me mod back so I can ban them? Wait, like to ban Miss Apocalypse? No, I'm good. Opposite problem. And that my bosses are also called Doc and Vic. Oh, that's good. A goodly name, you know.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gathix's old tricks
Yeah, we've got to delete the VOD too.
my call.
Sam is short for Samuel? Oh, okay, I know that's different. I say, hey, Doc. I say, oh, hey. Oh, you mean the guy with the actual medical degree? Yeah, to be fair, I feel like that is a little bit of a skill issue on your part. Dubbing yourself the Doc? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's sort of an expected result, probably.
Heed my call.
Also, this is a song request for Gupard, who menacingly PM'd me and said I had to play Taylor Swift. I do apologize. Is Zammy the best money maker in the game? Pretty much. I believe there are 7 or 8 different methods in game that are over 100 million GP an hour. But Zamorak is the easiest one that will get you to that level of GP. So I would say yes, it is the best money in the game. At like almost every level of PVM proficiency. Like, if you're a newer PVMer, 50% Zammy will beat out anything else that you could do for GP at that same skill level. And then it's the same at the 100s. And then it's the same at 500s. And then it's the same at 1Ks. And it's the same at 2Ks, too. Yeah, Zammy's pretty much unanimously the best. No, Raziel. Raziel's good too. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Raziel and Zammy are in a similar boat. Like 500% Zammy in a solo and Raziel are similar GP per hour. And it's kind of personal preference as to which one that you find to be easier. I personally find this to be easier because I'm much rather a longer boss fight than a kill the boss for a minute and then spend 30 seconds banking boss fight. This feels a lot more relaxed, actually, because I'm actually just in the boss fight, killing the boss.
No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won!
But yeah, I believe there are seven different bosses that are 100 mil an hour presently. And there's one boss in the game that's 250 mil an hour. But it requires such a high skill level that there are less than 10 players that can actually do it. So that's pretty cool. Tell me Pyrus isn't one of them. He isn't. He doesn't count. Forget Telestrix? Nope. Sarago? No. It's 2K Zammy, but doing the skip rotation that gets you 6-minute kills at 2K is like absolutely insane. But like, yeah, there's almost no one that can actually do that. Like, it's literally less than 10 people that can do it. Yeah, there are people that do 6-minute 2Ks. Yeah, it's absolutely obscene. If you did 1,000 kills, are you gonna talk to John Jagex? Yeah, probably. It's me, DM for tips. What's the P1 rotation? Solo? No, it's in group. It's done in group. Although I think the solo record for 2K is like, might be like 8 minutes. So even then you're making like 200 mil an hour plus. What are the 6 or 7 bosses that are 100 mil an hour? Okay. I will try to remember them all from memory. If I miss one, don't hurt me, please. Okay. We've got Proficient Hard Mode Zuck. I believe as long as your kill speed is it's faster than 18 minutes, you're over 100 mil an hour. Or sorry, under 18 minutes. We've got Angel of Death Force. We've got Raziel. We've got 500% Zammy, 1K Zammy, and 2K Zammy. We've got 2449% Enraged Telos. We've got Solo Hard Mode Carapac. We've got 200 kill streak at Archglacior. And I believe that is the full exhaustive list of 100 mil plus an hour methods.
Heed my call!
I believe that's the full set. And they require differing levels of proficiency. Oh, and if I didn't say ED1, ED1 is also 100 mil an hour, but it requires being like a literal juicer to get that many kills per hour. Because that's doing full runs in under 10 minutes. Okay, so it's met 200 kill streaks are over 100 mil an hour average. Because Langs are kind of up in price and the commons are pretty good too.
That's your plan, dicks.
But yeah, that's why for most people, The two money-making methods that are really good and really easy comparatively are it's 500% Zammy and it's Raziel. Those are the two. Those are the two easy bosses without that much proficiency required to get a really, really good GP rate. What's the average drop at scale? Average scale drop at Seiryu? I believe it's 13 or 14. I thought it was more than 12 with a luck ring. Oh no, luck ring doesn't work. Yeah, I thought it was 14 because it's 12 without double chance. Yeah, 14.4. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. So if you're doing 6 runs an hour, 6 times 14.4. There's your 100 mil. You also make decent money on the commons too. AOD is the easiest way to make 100 mil an hour. AOD 4s? I don't know. Okay, and maybe this is just me, but I figure any boss that requires grouping with people is by default harder than something that doesn't. And maybe that's just me, but I feel like a lot of people are in the same boat. Where if I'm trying to make money, I'd much rather do something that is soloable. Yeah, so I would never say the group boss is the easiest one. But once you've got a team for it, absolutely, it's probably the easiest one. Although, I actually haven't looked at the rates, and it's possible solo AOD is also really good, so... But I feel like I'd sound like a bit of an ass being like, oh, just solo AOD if you can't fight a team. Like, I know most people probably don't want to do that. I want to do that. I love that idea, but... I know that there's always been something wrong with me. And my definition of fun is different. $10-minute ED1 is insane. I can't remember what the ED1 record is, but I believe it's sub 9. It's like 8:30 maybe for the 4 run. It's kind of insane. With full max gear, the best I'm able to do at ED1 is like, I think it's just under 12? Something like that. But it's all the lures. Like the mob clears there's so much optimization in mob clears. So, like my boss kill times are on par with like the record pace. It's just, the mob clears and the movement as well is so impressive. I remember because I did a mastery thing where I wanted to get all the mastery tags in the PVM encyclopedia. And I remember the elite dungeon ones took me a lot of work just on optimizing the movement and the surges. Like for ED3, it was like a sub 13 minute, I think. For a full ED3 run or a sub... Was it a sub 12 or a sub 13? I can't remember, but... I remember having to do a lot of runs to get that kind of kill time. There's no edible food in your invent. Okay, well... No need to be a negative Nancy about it. We'll be fine. No, let me cook. He doesn't know. Oh, no. 7-man AOD is more GB per hour than 4-man on PVME? Yeah, PVME is wrong. PVME is totally wrong. We went over this last time, because last time I talked about Boss Prophet, the exact same conversation happened, and Rocket gets way faster kills. Did someone yoink my music again? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but whoever is doing that needs to stop doing that. Bro. How am I gonna kill Zamorak tuneless? This is like, I've got to be with my own thoughts? That's dangerous. I don't want that. Help me, please. Ugh. What's my Karaback PR? I have no idea. I think I got 255. Sub 255? No. Sub 2 kills, sub 3 something? I can't even remember, honestly. What is Rocket linking? 559. Okay, yeah. So there's a sub 6 minute full ED1 run. Yeah, that's obscene. Yeah. But like the movement is just insane. Like it's so beautifully done. It's basically an art form. So yeah, ED1, like I said, if you have an extreme level of proficiency, it's really, 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 really good. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. He lost 2 ticks at the end? Bro. German, I thought you were a good PVMer. Are you kidding me? Imagine losing 2 ticks at the end. That's actually pathetic. Like, I honestly thought you were better. But yeah, it's a full ED1 run in the time that it takes me to kill 1 Zammy. It's kind of wild. It's actually only 1 lost tick, but what a loser. I agree. Okay, I need to intervene on this music thing because I don't think they realize that they're stealing our music every time. Hello. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's grabbing mine. It says that my music is playing from the living room speaker. Okay, I can try to figure it out later. All right, we figured it out. It was my stepmom is trying to hook up all the speakers in the house together to play music simultaneously, which is a cool idea. The only problem is it's taking my music. So we're good. What are those noises? It's my dinosaur. I love the streamer. Any primers? Wait, pause? Any primers? I'm just waiting for my HP boost and then I'll go back. How's the bow grind going? It's going slow, but I'm dialed in. I'm locked in. Gonna try to get it done, if at all possible. I had a client crash my last 5% hour. Wait, what happened, Sona? Did you die? How did you not die? I'm a primer, but I used mine on RSK already. Like a good viewer based. What boss am I most like looking forward to having a bow on? I think it could be really fun at Vorkath actually, with all of the boosts, like getting a Slayer task, getting Genocidal, getting Dragon Slayer, getting the undead stuff, and then using the dragon arrows. Like I think it could be insane. The other hardcore I'm doing with Save Me. Yeah, see that is an advantage of duos for sure. Is you do get the power of friendship. Yeah, that's actually very sick. Yes, my HUs are going to drop in 1 minute, and then we go back. Kind of running low on necromancy runes, but we've got enough. Sometimes I wish Duel Arena is still here for content, but I guess it was removed for a better reason. Yeah, it's one of those things. I know a lot of people miss the Duel Arena days, but in general, like, I don't know. You have to perform your own cost-benefit analysis. I think for every 10 players that just had a really fun time with the Duel Arena, I think there was 1 player that got into, like, actual, like, IRL debt, financing dueling, and had, like, a really, really bad proper staking addiction. So it's kind of one of those things, like... It's like a lot of things. If you look at it at surface level, it's like, oh, this is cool, this is sick. But if you go a little deeper into it, it's like, oh, boy. I have a prime sub, but the option isn't appearing. I can't believe this. Moxie? What are we doing here? No, that's fine. I'm not subbed to Mr. Guy, but I'm turboed. So I'm paying my dues when ads are on. Hey, we take those. That is also an RS Guy approved option. Approved and sanctioned. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Give me the bad news first. Who says the good news first? That's crazy. Nobody says the good news first. Yeah, no, that's wild. Wait, I'm out of juice. Okay. Oh, it's linked you to the wrong Prime. Yeah, so Prime got changed a couple days ago. So I'm not surprised that some Prime related features are being a little weird. Because they just introduced local pricing for Prime. So that is possible. Bad news is that the cabbage, rose, garlands total to 120 feet and I need 130. Additionally, I've chained them together and they are too long to wrap around the room, so I can stop storing them on top of my washing machine. Oh, that seems... The good news, I've adapted my Lewis fanny pack to be a magnetic tool belt. So I've got a hammer, screwdriver, drill, and nails in the true drip. What is going on? Are we good? Right. Let's go. I'm subbed to the streamer so I can hate watch ad-free. That's real, by the way. Gupard literally specifically went into Discord and got the hate watcher role, which I didn't even know it existed. So Gupard bribed a mod specifically, custom role icon for hate watcher. Like, I hate it here. I really do. Anyway, thank you so much for the gift sub, Shavar, going out to Moxelf. It's very kind. Can I get that? Yeah, talk to Mika. She can give it to you, I guess. Actual real hate watcher. It's not joke hate watching. It's real. All right. I am waiting for Panth. Dude, I really wish there was a way to just know when Panth was available, but you know, at some point, I wonder if there's any reason why that doesn't exist, you know? But yeah, it's all good. Tune? Yeah, this is kind of a tune. Yeah, so the second way HP drops, we're going back to Zammy, by the way. Just need it to drop to 15.9k or whatever. We need to convene with the Hate Watcher Senate to see if more rules can be given. Oh. Okay. I'm good with that. What are you guys up to, by the way? How do you cancel an action without moving? There's a button you can press called cease. Yeah, there's the cease ability. It's in your constitution abilities. And then the other one is desist. So you can cease and desist if you use them both. Studying for an exam tomorrow. Ooh, what subject? Good luck, good luck, good luck. When will they have an RS hater emote? Honestly, we should have had one by now. Honestly, I would let... If Gupard and Mika want to cook and give me some suggestions, I will get one made. I'm being annoyed by Cash and his soundboards. Okay, sounds normal. All right. About to be time to go back. I'm playing Ark? You're doing 100 Vorkath kills? With the crying emoji? Wait, is it not going well? You're coming back to RS soon? Ooh. Is there anything in specific, Moxie, that got you to come back? Or just kind of feeling it? What's the best way to deal with the Archglacier Beam? In normal mode, you can just use Resonance. And then in a hard mode, you'd use Anticipate, and then Devotion, and then Deflect Magic. All of those options are good. Thank you for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. Okay. Surely. Yeah, what? Why isn't Panth dropping off? Did I lobby? Okay, I'm confused about this. But I know the second I go, like, watch. The second I go into the instance, it's gonna drop. Maybe I should just put Panth in my preset. Do you have a Soul Harvest Quebec guide? I thought you did, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, I do. I do. 100% I do. Wait. It's not a necromancy one, but... Here. A complete guide to hard mode carrot pack for beginners. All right, HP drop. Let's go. Let's go. New combat metas. Upcoming content is interesting. Like make money, playing other games has been taking me away from that. Fair enough. All right, let's go. Is that solo? It is, yeah. I usually don't make group PVM guides too much. The one exception to that is we will be making a Croesus guide before group Ironman. Because I need to steal some of the viewership from old school. Very important. All right, let's go. How do you stop a skilling action? Without moving? Oh, I have no idea about that. Wait, why can't you move? That'd be my question. Also, hi, Mbart. Thank you so much for the 84 months. 7 years, kind of crazy. Love watching your career grow. Keep it up, my dude. Thank you, Mbart. We are just getting started. Thank you so much, though. That's super, super kind of you. Thank you. That's an insane amount of time thinking about it. The fact that I've even been a Twitch partner for 7 years is just obscene. Click under yourself? Does that work? All right, let's go. Came back because of watching Omid play The Last of Us and then started watching a couple of his Solak streams. Nice. That's the pipeline. I didn't get to watch any of Omid's Last of Us streams, but I absolutely love that game. I actually clicked on his stream right when he got to the end of the game and he was like saying his final thoughts watching the credits. I was so sad. Because yeah, that's one of my favorite games of all time. If you haven't, 1 and 2 are both masterpieces. All right. Oh, back to Zamorak. I dropped 13 billion of flipping loss, and I feel obligated to earn it back. Oh boy. The last bow piece is waiting until you can get Death Spores. No, it is not. I'm actually completely Death Sporeless. Oh my goodness. Time for the show. Holy moly. Time for the show. Thank you so much for the 5 community gift subs. Going out to Netlock, Maxon TV, T-Jaker, Codexian, and Cirque. All 5 of you guys, welcome to Sub Squad. Time for the show. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for the support. You're a bit of a legend. I'm not going to lie. That's very, very cool of you. And to all of the people that just got ad-free viewing and sub badges and all that good stuff, GZ, congrats. Especially with the state of ads on Twitch too. Gifting subs is like super, super cool for that too. Like it genuinely makes such a big difference to enhance someone's viewer experience for such a lengthy period. Wait, I lost my #1 spot. Uh-oh. I have a question. Would you say that this boss, Zamo, rocks? Mods? I'm being bullied?
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Graphics' old tricks will stop you again.
Second one, the gameplay was 10-10, but the story threw me off a bit. I actually like, okay, the thing that happens at the beginning was very jarring, but I kind of thought the story for 2, I was very impressed. Because, like, it was very avant-garde, the way they did it, right? Where you have to play as the protagonist and the antagonist, and then through your gameplay, you develop an understanding for both of their perspectives. Like, I just thought that's something that hasn't really been done. And I thought just the attempt to do something that was that unique, I thought made 2 very, very special. 1 was, like, a good game that just ran really, really well and had a really good story, and, like, it was cool. But 2 was, like, I finished 2, and I was like, I cannot believe that they successfully were able to do that. So, yeah. Both were very good games, though. I don't know, like, which one I would rate above the other one, but they were both good. Hey, pal, hope you're having a good stream. I'm having a great stream. We are out here playing the video game. We haven't had the required drop just yet, but we'll get there. What do I think of the Last of Us show? I thought it was really good. I think the adaptation from a video game to mainstream is hard to do, and I thought they kind of hit a lot of the right notes. Where I was quite impressed. I thought the casting was really good too. I just thought it was really cool that I got to talk to like my family and my like, you know, my parents and stuff about The Last of Us, you know? Because that's like, yeah, one of my favorite games of all time. And like the fact that it made it that level of mainstream, I thought was really, really cool. I think a lot of the time, like adaptations from games with bad or dubious or mess stories, really, really hard to do. But if you do an adaptation from a video game with an incredible story, it's just like, it can go over really, really well. And I'm glad that we're seeing more of that happening. The video game industry is bigger than the movie and the TV industry combined. And it's kind of like, for whatever reason, for a long time, they stayed very, very separate. So I was happy to see it. I thought it was good. I thought it was a good execution. And I thought it was a great series. We'll absolutely watch more.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zamorak. No! Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won! It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
Yeah, I also think it's one of the things that makes it hard to do as well, though, is games, like, you need to actually keep a good fidelity to the story, or else the people that play the game are going to get very tilted, which, like, you've also seen some adaptations that have gone over very poorly. For that same reason, where it's like, okay, so you took the name and you changed everything. I mean, this is totally unrelated because not a video game, but like, I didn't really like the Percy Jackson adaptation. I didn't hate it. I thought it was better than the original movie, but as someone that grew up on those books and really loved them, I thought that the world building made no sense. The dialogue was not what I was hoping for. And it's one of those things where they, you know, based on can be a little tough. Yeah, bad adaptations can be very scary. But when it's done well, it's lightning in a bottle. I think the show, just despite the fact that all the posters had a master chef without his helmet, doesn't even look like the 10 most iconic character that he is. Yeah, but you can't pay an actor a bunch of money to wear a helmet. Hi, Nathan. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Mandalorian moment. Yeah, weren't there? There was a thing that came out that said that there was like a dispute about season 2 because someone on season 2 insisted that if we're paying that amount, like, Mando needs to have his helmet off more. And I was like, I mean, fair, but also, you know, did you not anticipate this problem when you make a show where the lead character is always gonna be wearing an iconic helmet? Like, this is this should have been expected. You can plan for this.
Heed my call!
Hey guys, I'm following the RS Wiki Efficient Ironman guide. Was wondering if there's any reason why they recommend SW. Wait, what's SW? Shadow Worlds to 40 magic and range legacy instead of Revo. I have no idea about that. It might just be outdated. My guess is it's outdated. There's a game between 1 and 2 I got to know Abby. It would have been a tough pill to swallow. Yeah, well, I think one of the reasons people found it to be an abrasive game is because the way that it's done, it plays with your emotions, right? And it gets you to like really, really, really hate this character, right? You despise this character. You spend the first half of the game trying to kill this character, and then next thing you know, you have to play as this character. Like, I think that's I think the thing that I like about it so much is like, there are parts where you're not happy at all. Like, I was not happy at all to start having to play as Abby. I was like, what the hell's going, like, why? Why would I want to do this? I hate this person. Can I not progress her story? But then as you do it, you basically gain the empathy of understanding where she's coming from, and then you can get to see both sides. And I just like, I don't know, in an industry that is getting more and more like cookie cuttery, where no one wants to take any risks or do anything remotely avant-garde, I give them 1,000,000 points for even attempting to put a section in their video game that is designed for the person playing it to actually hate it and have a crisis about it. Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, people disliked that section because they were supposed to.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guffix's old tricks will start. Heed my call!
I don't know if you can trade cosmetic tokens to an Ironman account. I don't know. You can't. You have to buy them on the Ironman account on the GE, unfortunately. Cyberpunk 2077 has similar mind-messing themes. Came to the story. I have not played Cyberpunk at this point. At some point, I'd like to, though. I know it's improved dramatically from what it came out as. Elden Ring first, though. You can buy stuff like the Assassin Walk on an Iron. Yeah, but you need that amount of GP, so you'd best get to Zamorak if you want to be able to do that. Wait, how much does the Assassin Walk cost? Because I have 3 billion in alcohols right now, thanks to Zamorak. So around $1 bill? Wait, I could do it. I could be an Assassin Walker. Yeah. I also think The Last of Us 2 got a lot of hate just for dealing with a lot of themes that people were going to from certain backgrounds. It was designed to make people uncomfortable in a lot of ways, but in a way that at the end I found was really actually good. Ice Cloud, you should ask John. For reasons that I won't expand upon. Yeah, John will know the aisle. What? To find honey? What's a Food Lion? Surely every grocery store is exactly the same with regard to layout. All right, let's go, team. Also, thank you all so much for tuning in to the stream today. I very much appreciate it. I'm ready to get out of here, but let's go. Go to the honey aisle. She has a point.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. Now,
It's a good song.
burn. Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
streamer rune? Maybe with the streamer loot table? What do you guys think? I've never felt worse about something. Dude, I love my Calgarian just attacking the wrong rune just for fun. Then again, maybe if I wanted someone good at following instructions, maybe don't hire the infant dinosaur. We go again? 7 mil, please? 8.6, we're actually rich. Great for another book. I'm kind of losing it with the books. Like, just if you guys want, like, an indication of how ridiculous it is. Do you see how many books that is? It's not even like a full advent of books. It is a full advent of books. I only buy my honey fresh from a beekeeper. Wait, really? That's pretty cool. Can't wait till your guide. So we actually, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I spent the whole day ideating and scripting and testing out different methods and recording the whole talk through. So it is in active production now, as opposed to being in kind of passive production. Averaging 7-8 millikill. I'm averaging about 7 millikill in commons. And then with uniques, it should be like, that should add another like 5 mil loot per kill, something like that. The reserve has a beekeeping thing? That's pretty cool. Wait, that means that if I wanted to procure a flock of angry bees to unleash on an enemy, I could unironically talk to you for that, maybe. See, because that's good to know. I'm not saying I'm, like, imminently planning on needing that, but it's just, like, it's one of those things that's good to know. Because, like, you never know, right?
Heed my call.
I might not exactly be the beekeeper, but yes. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up. Oh, dude, okay, this is the song from my 1000% and 2000% and 4000% Enraged Telos videos. If there ever were a song for us to get done, it'd be this one. Bee kept growing up. Organic honey goes crazy. Yeah, sometimes my mom will bring me honey, whatever. She likes to like shop local and go to farmers markets and stuff. And every so often she'll bring me honey, and it is way better than just like the bear. It's also just the difference between raw honey and processed honey. Raw honey has that like thick, kind of creamy, waxy texture that I really like. Also doesn't keep nearly as well. Hence the purpose of the bear.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gavix's old tricks will stop me again? Heed my
Every time.
meet your death. Feel the rage of a god!
Dude, I love getting a permastun while I've used Anticipate. All right, let's go. Like 98,000 life points? Oh boy. Should I try it even? I can't try it. No, it's not gonna go well. 50k I think I can do.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods.
Surely we get this. Please? Oh, okay. Well, look, we tried. You know, I just had a thought about bleeds, because I know Mod Rhino is in here talking about bleeds a little bit. I wonder if there's ever a universe where the play is to intentionally lean into the idea that they don't work with any buffs. And then if you're a player that doesn't want to have to worry about your prayers, or your perks, or your this, or your that, you can rely on bleed builds to be able to do comparable damage without having to worry about it, but I don't know. The more I think about that, the more I think that's even more confusing. Like, I think we're kind of at a stage in this game where I'd rather that stuff just either worked or didn't work. But for argument's sake, that's an idea too, right? What are our thoughts on the Primal 2H? I know a lot of people are confused as to why it exists. My understanding is it's going to make a lot more sense closer to the release. I think there's going to be more discussions and dev blogs and stuff. So I don't really want to speak on what the purpose is, but I will say that when it was first like brought up to me, I was kind of confused, and then after ensuing conversations, I was like, oh, this kind of makes sense.
Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won! It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
Will it have scythe range? Nope, they've confirmed it will not have scythe range. I kind of wish it was a crush weapon, I'm not gonna lie. That's what I always remember. Going into Daemonheim. And like, if it's modeled, I know it's not gonna be modeled after the Primal 2H because it's Masterwork, but like, you know what I mean? I just want to bash someone over the top of the head with it. No sparkles, we go again. And yeah, correct. I'm only using basics on the demon. I'm gonna take for the swaths of players who don't really care to get better at PVM under certain rotations. They want to have some sort of progression. They skill this new weapon. It's obviously worse than Langs and Scythe, but it's fine. It's not meant to be the slot, just meant to feel best in the slot for the person who actually choose not to want to PVM. Yeah, the tough thing is, though, Doc, not being augmentable, like, I think people aren't realizing how big that is. It's gonna be worse than, like, spending 2 mil on a Masuda's War Spear in a lot of places with basic perks on it. Like, it's kind of teaching people the wrong lesson. I believe it's not augmentable. Isn't it? Or is it augmentable? Maybe it is augmentable. Actually, regular Masterwork's augmentable. So maybe as long as it's augmentable, then it's fine. Yeah. If it's augmentable, it's good. If it's not augmentable, I would put it in the not good. But yeah, no, there's more info about it coming soon, I think, that will explain kind of why it exists and what its purpose is. The base one isn't, but I think the Masterwork one is. Okay. Yeah, maybe they haven't clarified. I don't want to accidentally say that it's not augmentable or that it is.
This is as far as you go.
When was our last drop? It was the first hour of the day today. Then I'll be really good with EOFs that'll scale to tier 100. Yeah, it could be. Bang. 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 The Master one is augmentable. Okay. Yeah, then it should be, that should be decent. Yeah, definitely expected to be worse than Lang's for sure. Especially as a 2H. Melee already hit caps though, doesn't it? It depends where you are and what you're doing. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Yeah, so Fapples, usually what they do is, in general, like, Masterwork intentionally is 0 XP per hour. Because they want people making it for the effect that it offers. If it was a good training method, then it would have no value. So, my guess is that it would be similar boat here. Have a good rest of your evening. Best luck on the drops. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Bit of confusion between the Master 2H and the Primal one. They're different weapons, right? Yes, they are different weapons. I think. Yeah. I think the Primal 2H is a non-augmentable, basically a training weapon. Thoughts on 110 skills in general? I really like the rationale. I think it's smart. I think going to 120 all where it's going to take 15 or 20 years to get there is wild. And like, I think the idea of going to 110, I think it's a lot more attainable for a lot of players and irons. You're not saying, oh, by the way, get 1 to 99, do that another 20 times. Or sorry, do another, what, 10 times? Yeah, whatever it is. It's 99 4 times over, which is a lot better. Or 3 times over, so yeah. It's 40 mil XP for level 110. So I think that's more attainable. I like what it does to the skilling economy potentially too, because if they balance the XP rates correctly, it gives them a chance to make proteins worse by adding active training methods above 99 that have better scaling than proteins, which I think could be really, really cool. And then I think the biggest thing about it that I really like, the frequency is really impressive. Like, they're planning on doing 8 110s per year. 8 of them. So, yeah, I'm very happy with that. If you're someone that enjoys skilling content, 8 110s that, you know, follow the archetype of this mining and smithing one potentially, like, where there's a big, awesome, untradeable thing to make at the end. That's sick. I really like that. I really like that a lot. Yeah, well, like the current frequency is every 3 months they're doing 2. The other thing too that I think is definitely interesting about it as well. Yeah, no. I was initially weirded out by 110s, but I think the rationale is really good. I'm excited for the 110s. It's got me excited to try the skilling content, like genuinely. 80 years sounds really ambitious. Well, in the next 6 months, we've got 2 already on the roadmap, right? I also do think some of them are going to start making less sense. Like, conceptually, right? Like, some skills just go well together. Woodcutting, fletching, right? But then here's the thing. What do you do for fire making if you're doing woodcutting with fletching? Do you see the problem here? And let me tell you, I have the solution. Fire making agility, wrong. Fire making and thieving. And then at level 110, you commit arson and then commit tax fraud. Think about it. Think about it. Is that not perfect? Dude, I would absolutely love to commit arson in the video game, in the game. And also commit tax fraud, also in the game. So anyway, if Jagex needs any advice or any top tips on how to navigate the these batches of 110s, I'm extremely available. Clip it? Yeah, sure. Do it.
Will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Dude, I don't like being Calgarian-less. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god, that almost double killed the rune. Cool, cool, cool. Love that, love that, love that. Bang. Nope. We need another Calg. NPC shop discounts. Oh, because you're like convincing them to give you a better price. I don't know if bartering or haggling is necessarily inside the umbrella of thieving. I'd have to think about that more. Have crimes in RuneScape give you buff debuff on different activities? Based. When in thieving, no or reduced G tax. So the problem with the reducing the GE tax situation is locking that towards just the top end players. I feel like would be kind of bad. Feel like yeah, no, I would actually be so down for the fire making thieving combo. I just think it'd be so funny. You could also arguably do construction in fire making, where it's build house, commit arson, and then build house, burn it down, and then 3 months later, it's divination and thieving for the tax fraud, and then divination for like transmuting the evidence. And then that way now you've tied in 4 skills. Thank you for the clip, Henry. A perfect clip doesn't... Oh, no. Oh, boy. Am I gonna get in trouble again? Please not again. But my prospects... Why are we still here going for second bow? Hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you? Welcome. I would just like to be... I cannot believe that I've sunk 7 weeks of my life into...
That's your plan. Dicks.
Zamorakian boy. That's an intro clip? Okay. I do need to remake the intro. It's on the to-do list, so... Surely thieving goes with agilities to get it around the IRS. That would actually be fun. Imagine a minigame where you steal something, right? You steal something, and then you have to escape NPCs that are like chasing you with thieving and agility. I'm down. That would actually be fun. I'd be super down. Isn't that just Rise of the Six? I mean, kind of. You're not really stealing from the Rots people, though. I guess you're stealing their lives. I do think there are lots of tie-ins they can do, though, that will all kind of make sense. Like, archaeology and summoning could go together, where you're... Wait, archaeology is already a 110 skill. Oops, just kidding. I lied. I didn't kill that man, I just stole his life. Surely that's a misdemeanor. In court, you just have to prove that their life was worth less than $500 so that it goes through small claims. Wait a second, maybe that's the meta. I'm learning a lot today. But it's mostly about in real life crimes. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I do think there are a lot of skills that would tie in nicely together, though. They obviously need to figure out which sets go best together, but... Like, woodcutting fletching is an obvious one. But yeah, my general thought on the 110s are it just makes sense. The other thing that they said, and I really like the rationale of this too, is that if they want to make 120s, it's an amount of content where they have to pull teams off of other projects. So then people that like PVM content don't get PVM content, and people that like quests don't get quest content or whatever else, because the 120 skills are that amount. But they believe that they can make 110s in the existing team composition. Also, if you guys want to know what the team composition is, I believe, and I could be wrong with this, but I believe there are 3 core teams for RuneScape content that work and make one big project every 3 months. So with 3 teams, you get one big update every month. And then each team makes 4 products a year. I believe that's how it works. So effectively what they're saying is they think they can do 2 110 skill reworks with one team investing 3 months. But yeah, it seems pretty good. It should have been 106 or 113. I don't want to engage in this discussion because I think we just completely fundamentally disagree on it in every possible way. I understand, though. I understand, but... They did say in 5 to 6 years the 120 skulls. Yeah, so they're going to do all the 110s at this cadence. We'll have 110 all in 2.5 years, and then the next 3 years we're gonna do the same thing for 120s. Did I win? Nope. Like the expectation for 120, they'd also like to add 2 tiers. Yeah. No, it's all good. I'm totally on board with the 120s thing. Or sorry, the 110s thing. Every so often I get to push a skill for something when 110s are done. Can do it again after the 120 cycle. I'm down for it. Yeah, I mean, one thing that is wild is that is a lot of XP, right? Like, for people that aren't already 110 or 120 all, if you're just level 99, you're basically every 6 weeks gonna have a skill that you're gonna want to train 30 million XP in. Every 6 weeks, which, like, I'm not going to do that thing where I say more content is bad, because I think that in general is always kind of silly, but I think it's going to keep players very engaged and wanting to play to keep up with these new skills. And I don't think it's going to be particularly easy for most players to keep up. I mean, looking at me like as an Ironman, right? Imagine how hard it's going to be for me to keep up to that many new skills. Isn't mining something being first bad? I don't think so. I think the reason they did mining something first, I think they explained it pretty well, is like some are going to be easier to do and make more sense than others. So they're going to, you know, they're trying out the idea. They're starting with the easy ones. Which, by the way, is a lot of honesty, but I totally agree. Like, why not? Why not start with the easy ones that make the most sense? Yeah, that is one concern, though, is definitely, like, are they going to be able to stick to that pace? That is definitely up for debate, but ideally, the same team is working on all the skill refreshes, and as they do more of them, they also get better at them.
That's your plan. Dicks.
Hi, Soupy, what are you tagging me in? I'm scared. I stand with Mika. Okay. I'm happy for you guys. Yeah, no. I kind of said no discussion about it just because, like, I've already, like, I understand all of Mika's arguments and points, and I don't think they're wrong. I just think they're different from how I personally feel and different from how the dev team feels about it. Where I feel like 110 made the most sense. To do 11 levels and then 10 in the 2 tiers. But yeah, it's not a situation where anyone's wrong, right? It's just a personal opinion thing. Of what you feel like. It basically depends on how your brain works, right? Some people think that 113 is the cleanest because it's halfway to 120. So if you're doing 2 steps, you should do 113 and then 120, or 106, which is a quarter of the way, right? Like, it just... Because if you look at it that way, 110 is a random-ass number. But I think from an actual gameplay, the amount of XP that it is the right amount. Can we make that a new emote? What, I stand with Mika? Wait. Mika, thoughts? Uh-oh. Oh boy, imagine putting your TV volume to 106. Oh no. But yeah, no, I wasn't saying like I don't want to have the discussion. I think Mika understood, which is the most important thing. Not because like I didn't want to have a discussion about it. It's just that like she presented her arguments in a very, very clear, concise way in the Discord, and there's nothing wrong with them in any way. I just like I don't feel the same way she does. So there's kind of no way to like convince someone of one way or the other if you've both perfectly laid out your arguments and you just don't see it the same way. We've been there, we've done that. Dude, whichever combat style, I guess you get attack and strength and then range and magic at the same time? Holy. Dude, think about the juice that we're gonna get out of that. Some freshly juiced damage. Dude, my enemies are gonna hate that. That's a 110 fire making. Still gonna be useless. Wait, is fire making useless? I don't know. I don't really think current fire making is like useless is a very subjective thing. Cause like, I don't know, I'll give you a good example. Torstal Incense requires level 85 and gives you a flat 2% XP boost on every other skill in the game. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think that's useless. You also get your HP boost before bossing, which I also wouldn't say is useless. You also get the ability to access the Zygamite Care Styling, which is needed to make the best arrows in the game. It's like at a certain point is, if you deem all of those things as not useful, like 80% of the game is useless, if you're looking at it that way.
Commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. No, Gillinor will burn.
I'm intrigued with defense increase. I love, yes, but things that are useless, honestly. If the attack 1 to 110 only impacts your hit chance, which is already pretty universally maxed. Same with defense. But no, surely it'll allow you to like do something. Surely. Wait, maybe the point being made is that the whole game is useless. Wait. See, that's an argument I could get behind. Greater flurry? Whatever, no combat skills. Wait for enrage push Zami, possibly over 100k. Well, if Zami... Okay, Ice Cloud, I don't want to know. Oh, he's just tagging me and then escaping. I'm too slow. I couldn't type it in time. Primal armor will be tier 99, not tier 100 in alignment with the smithing level, correct? Yeah, I'm sure. You know how troll it would be? Tier 100 sword, but you can't equip it? Oh my god. I actually love that. Please, can we do that? Everyone's freaking out at this tier 100. First person makes it, realizes you actually can't equip it. Oh my god. No. That's the way to do it. For everyone freaking out about this tier 100, like, what about the power creep? They're like, don't worry, we've got a solution. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. I actually hope they're taking notes.
This is as far as you go.
Also, team, I've got some absolutely terrible news. I think this is the last kill of the day. Okay, come on, Zami. On the bright side, we got a ton of kills done, and that's a good thing. We're still good on supplies, too. We've got enough supplies for one more Zami stream as well. Overworking. No, the overworking's gonna happen later. I have more stuff I need to do later tonight. And, I also would like to have dinner. It's, you know, 7:30. Y'all. Everyone's spamming overworking. Hey, y'all missed your chance for overworking, all right? Overworking was 16 minutes ago. Next drop is 100% a bow. That's what we said before today. To make your tier 100, you can only use when overloaded. So overloads don't do that. They don't let you equip things or use abilities that are above your current stat. Interestingly enough, they only boost your stat in terms of damage calcs.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
All right, let's lock in. It's not over yet. Let's buy Zeta to focus on mid-game iron to make life easier later. Definitely unlock like Zygamite care styling and the fire making method as well with the eggs. You should do all of your fletching and fire making training there because at some point you're gonna need an infinite amount of dyne arrows anyway. So that's definitely one that I'd prioritize. Other than that, like Necromancer runes, that's not so bad. Like, I think you can get those at any point, honestly. That's the big one I can think of. Oh, and if you're training archaeology, actually do your collection logs as well. Don't just like boost it or quest it or anything like that. Are you surprised by bumping attack and events to 100 when they release mining smithing? I don't think they would. I'd be pretty surprised if they did. I think it's just going to be a tier 100 that requires 99 to equip. It would be very funny, though, if you just couldn't put the thing on. How dry is iron? We got to drop first hour of the day. So last drop was about 4 hours of Zammy ago. So we're not really dry. We're pretty well on the drop rate, which is not so bad. We're chilling. All right. I've been complaining too much. We need to enjoy Zamorak for what it is, and then we'll get done. What did I get? I got my 10th Lost Knowledge book. At a certain point, it's kind of a skill issue to not be able to find the knowledge after that length of time, you know? I've had 10 of them now.
It's time you learn your place, vermin. Heed my call.
How's it lost but it's been found 10 times? I don't know. Maybe my mistake is maybe there's something built into the game where if you get the codex but you don't use it, it doesn't work. Like you get an increased drop chance because the game thinks I still need the ability, you know? Maybe that's a thing. And I just don't, you know, I don't actually have it. I never actually unlocked it. I didn't read the thing. We need to get ash in abundance. You can either do the ash method, which is It's in the haunted mine where you can just infinitely area loot ashes and then porter them. Because it's the mushroom, but whenever you pick it up, it turns into ashes in your invent. So you can just area loot them. Or you can just kill stuff in the abyss with your Tome of and it will just like auto loot. Or not auto loot, but it'll auto bank them. Those are kind of your only two options for ashes. Either one works very well. Like, honestly, like 3,000 or 4,000 ashes will take you like not a lot of time either way. All right, Zammy. The final kill of the day. What do you got for me, boss? Here we go. Surely it happens, right? Bang. Nope. Well, may have to wait until tomorrow. What's my wealth evaluator? 29.2. Okay, so tomorrow we might be hitting 30 bill. Look, that's okay. We had a fun stream. We had some good laughs. I need to watch back that clip though. I'm worried that y'all are gonna get me on like a list or something. Does anyone have a link of the clip? If not, I'll scroll up and try to find it. I'm a little scared. Oh, it's not available anymore. Let me find it. Okay. Let me find it. Okay. Okay. You can... Okay. Surely it won't be that bad, right? It couldn't be that bad. You commit arson and then commit tax fraud. Think about it. Think about it. Is that not perfect? Dude, I would absolutely love to commit arson. Okay, like... There's definitely context missing. There's definitely like a teensy bit of context missing. Why is my house on fire? I don't know. Arson involves lighting your own house on fire, so I couldn't tell you. If I'm honest, tell us the context. I was listing out things that I'd like to do at some point in my life in the video game. That is such an Ice Cloud clip. It really is. All right, team. It's time. All right, team. With that said, thank you all so much for tuning in. I had an absolute blast. I hope you guys did too. Tomorrow, for real this time, we're gonna get it done. It's inevitable. We've got this, team. 680 kills in. Maybe on 690 we'll get her done. But yeah, with that said, thank you all so much. Have an awesome, awesome evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow for another stream. Let's find someone in the RuneScape directory to raid over to. I am gonna send you guys over to... Let's see who is live and who's doing what. That looks like old school RuneScape. That is definitely old school RuneScape. Why don't I send you guys over to Life Slacker TV, who's doing a bingo. That sounds like fun. I will drop a follow and we'll do that. All right, guys, I hope you all enjoy Life Slackers team stream. I can speak. I need to eat food. And I'll see you guys soon. Take care, guys.